is the Diary of a Lady Band Director podcast.
Hello. Oh man, it's actually a bunch of band directors today. I promise I didn't plan it that way.
Yep. Today was my second day of school, so.
All right, so let me run some technical things. You cannot just stay unmuted or you're going to get feedback. All right. All right, good. I don't hear echo. Cool. All right, so one, is that door up there closed? Listen, I got to check my family. Is the door closed?
I'm going to close it.
I know. I feel like that ghetto neighbor. My family don't love me. Hey. It's probably Glenn. Glenn, are you muted?
I believe so.
No, you're not. You're talking. Mute yourself.
How do I do that? Look,
hit the mute button. Dag on it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good. Because he's the one causing the echo. I knew it was you. It's always new people. Because Jennifer been here. Damien been here before. Okay, maybe it's not him. Okay, I know what it is. It's actually me. I'm the culprit. Okay, it's me. I'm the asshole. First of all, afternoon. I'm in a silly mood. I haven't had anything to drink or anything. I'm just in a silly mood. That's Aquarius energy. Yeah. Speaking of, has anybody ever seen that that little TikToky, the kid singing the little "I'm the Asshole" song? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm not gonna play it. I'll send it to y'all privately because it's hilarious and I feel like it is completely me. Because I used to be a hermit and now I'm the culprit of all things. I don't know. I feel like people have a persona of me that's not true. I don't know. People think that I'm like, first of all, I'm not outgoing. Let's start that. I'm not outgoing at all. I play an outgoing person on TV. That's one. Two, I don't know. For a good portion of my life, I didn't talk. So I guess I'm making up for a longest time. Jennifer, how are you?
I am living. Girl, it's our second full day of school.
Whew. I was about to bring it up. Okay. Raise your hand on the screen if you're back in school.
Well, it works, y'all. We work 9 weeks and we off 2 weeks. So I love it.
I'm just picking with you.
But it is good, and I am at work.
Yeah, because y'all be picking at us up we're not the North, in the Mid-Atlantic. Y'all be picking us. We not the North or the South.
Because y'all don't get out of school till damn October.
Shut up. Says this why. Listen, we get out of school later than I would like, but we get the benefits of being in school most of the actual summer.
I'm gonna need her to start coming for us, Krystal. Like, it ain't our fault.
Stop acting like you don't live up here. See, no, I told you, Jennifer.
I'm up here defending you, and you trying to get on me for defending you. I tell you, boy, black people, something like that.
Blame it. It's because I'm Aquarius. It's just our way. We don't have an allegiance to anything. We're the true cat people. We don't like or love anything equally.
You're gonna be empty. But but it's all.
When do you start? What shit? You start when I start. That was a dumb question. Damien, when do you start school?
August 9th.
August 9th. That's like tomorrow.
I feel like it, don't it? I feel like it, especially when you got camp and stuff going on. So I'm just going on into that.
Yep. Where you at now, Damien?
Where
you at now?
Shreveport, Louisiana.
Oh, that's right. Shreveport. I'm starting to get familiar with y'all cities. I'm starting to know where Beaumont and Shreveport and Port Arthur. See, I'm speaking fluid Southern. Y'all can't tell us one city in DMV other than DC and Baltimore. Name a city. Name a city other than Baltimore and DC.
Newport News.
No, up here, Damien. Stop avoiding the question. You failed geography.
Nope, nothing else is.
Annapolis. That's here.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that. Dang. Yeah.
Alexandria, Virginia. That's like a big.
I went to a mall over there.
I said Newport.
There's a mall. Yeah, there you go, Jennifer.
Newport is on the
well, there's a mall.
You in the wrong part of the
And again, I'm from Pascagoula, so
you're from Pascagoula. Did I even say it right?
Yeah, you said it correctly. That was perfect.
Oh, great. Don't ask me to spell it though.
Hey, Pascagoula. Okay.
I
know y'all got crabs in Maryland, right? Crabs.
Yes, okay. we're known for our crabs and seafood. Seafood is really good here in the nation's capital.
Seafood would be too clean for me.
I was gonna say that. I was just gonna.
You the second person to say this. Mark Martin talks about liking his seafood coming from out of dirt. What?
Yeah, like if you eat crawfish, baby, you know what they call crawfish? Dirt diggers, dirt divers.
We have crawfish up here. It's seafood in general. That's our state.
But the blue crab need to be like at the bottom of the swamp. And I need to see a little bit of I need a little bit of that oil spill mixed up in there.
Gotta go through the struggle a little bit.
They gotta struggle.
Oh Lord, let us
give me some brim and the low class fish. Look. Some brim.
Marcus, now you hear them talking this buffoonery?
Yes, because I ate y'all seafood up there. I said, "Oh, let me get me some crabs." And I ate them crabs. I was like, "I know I didn't pay $175,000 for these damn crabs, and you gave me 12 of them."
Well, yeah, you got no.
I was $1 a piece. You can get you the gumbo blue crab, so you can get the other male and female. You figure out which ones you want, baby. It's gonna be $1 a piece.
The cost of living is higher here, so it's okay to us because everything is high. The pay is higher. It balances out. Marcus said it best. He said in the chat, y'all got it out of season. Then you got them crabs in October.
Man, look, I went fishing yesterday.
And I'm talking about up here.
We went in March. Let me tell y'all something.
You can't eat no crabs up here in March. They not ready. They not ready. They not even in season.
Let my screen freeze real quick.
Yeah. Got some crab.
You're so trifling. See, this is why I can't ever do anything with SAI sisters. Because
Piccolo players.
Yeah, it's that flute thing. You know how spicy flute players are. Flute players are the spiciest people of the band.
Yep.
Well, afternoon. Eating those crabs.
Let me do this petty ass topic that you asked me to come on.
Okay, let's talk about
why the people here, honey.
Oh, Jesus.
We know why the people here.
The people are here about the petty ass topic.
Okay.
I should have called this an off the cuff. I forgot it in the title. It's an off the cuff.
Who started this topic? Who really?
No. Correction. Let's talk. Edwin, don't you start that in the chat. See, Edwin already turning the wheels. They start to rile themselves up. First of all, this topic came from a post about 2 months ago that Curtis Akeem McCullough made about who's the most toxic.
Yeah.
See, a lot of my topics are not mine. I be reading the internet and seeing the stuff that they say. And I be like, I really think this. Let's discuss. So, Dad, Malik said, got my heart broke off this topic at 14 years old. Okay, this is not trigger alert. Trigger alert. We're going to talk about it as usual. So I'm going to start with the question that kicked this all off from Curtis Akeem McCullough. Somebody tag his behind because I will not stand for the slanderous talk of my section in marching band. Okay, let's just get it straight. Who is, let me post it in the group. Let me go ahead and copy this joint. I don't want y'all misquoting me.
Now we're talking about high school or college.
Listen, you choose your poison.
Or middle school.
Choose your poison.
Or professional life.
I mean, you know, it's
Heathens tonight. Here come the heathens.
I'm just trying to find a parameter.
Context. Let us
Y'all see what's right here, right?
Oh, mine upstairs. Dang. Wait a minute. No, I got my son. We call this electric water.
We got the water.
I don't drink soda and sugar and anything that makes you happy except alcohol. I drink alcohol, but I don't drink anything but alcohol and water. I know that's terrible. Or what we call electric water, which is water that tastes like it's been shocked by electricity, i.e. carbonated water. All right, so the topic's in the chat. What is the most toxic section of the band when it comes to relationships?
Trumpets.
Clarinets.
Auxiliary.
So we count auxiliary. Okay.
They in the band.
Okay.
Trumpets. They're narcissistic people.
Jennifer, explain.
Okay. They like to sit high and look down low. They think that the world revolves around them and that they're the greatest people alive. And then here I come playing the piccolo who thinks that the world can't revolve around anything but that. So I would just say to a novice piccolo player, a trumpet player was not the best choice for me because it was two bulls.
Hold up, but then that brings in the question: does the area of specialization that these people play a part in the personality they take?
Absolutely.
I think that those kind of personalities kind of they kind of get magnetized to a certain instrument. Like it's kind of crazy. Yeah.
I mean,
okay. Personality wise, who's more inclined to be toxic?
Trumpet play. This discussion can be over to that right now.
I mean, for me, it's a battle between percussion and clarinets, though. Like it's a hurt there. I'm serious.
But no, okay. Let's discuss this because I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick of y'all brass players, and I'm sick of y'all.
You can read something. Don't start doing that.
I'm sick of y'all trying to demonize clarinet players because we don't. First of all, let's discuss the personalities first. Trumpet players are arrogant. Yes, we all agree.
No, I can't completely agree on that. They're more like the little cousin that don't realize nobody want them around. But that's to say that for another day. But
what is going on tonight?
We're talking about personalities. I'm just saying. Most trumpet players are always like, "Hey, look at me. Hey, I'm here."
But they still arrogant.
That makes them a little arrogant because they want you to see them at all times. But,
okay, so up here we had a acronym for how we describe trumpets. B.
I'm looking at the chat. I'm sorry.
Don't look and never read the comments. It will. All that go there are going there into some ungodly abyss. Never read the chat. Okay, so trumpet players. I agree, Glenn, that we don't always necessarily admonish them the same way they admonish themselves, which is a perfect breeding ground, Jennifer, for toxicity in relationships, an overinflated sense of self. Okay. Damon, you said what? Clarinets? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I say clarinet or percussion, in my opinion. That's my battle. I mean, in my just from my experience, I see clarinets they very misleading in a lot of ways.
I think the dancers got them beat.
But yeah, I
think dancers got them beat. Because it's them and then God and then everybody else. So I think the beat. So
God. Well, for real, they do kind of have these stalkers, and people actually know their stats like they play for the NFL. I just learned that in the last 2 years that people follow HBCU dancers. From Jennifer, they follow them from high school up. They have fan pages. They know their major.
Yep.
They know like their shoe size. They know way too much. And I think that kind of idolization, like trumpet players want to be, that idolization of being the it girl of the ensemble is a perfect breeding ground to be a little bit on. Yeah, you said it. Clarinets. Let's explain clarinet players because y'all have it twisted with us, and I'm going to set everyone straight. Clarinet players are cat people. The problem is you have to understand our personalities and understand that we don't really like anything. So often what's seen as toxicity in a relationship is because we really might not have been that interested in the first place. And people don't know how to read the signs because they think we playing when we say we don't like something or somewhat.
So just say what you mean and mean what you say.
Right. So, but we do. And then y'all get caught up in the clarinet wildness because we're the quirky girl from the movies that everybody likes. You know, like all those little love stories are built around the quirky girl. Girl who doesn't quite know that they're attractive, but everybody's attracted to them because they're quirky. It's weird. And
that gotta be a regional thing because okay, so
what are clarinet players like that down there?
Because where I'm from, we consider them they're the classy and sassy.
Look, like
so that's the clarinet.
Wait, Glick, what? You must be talking about you can't talk about college because ain't no way you said classy and sassy.
Classy?
No. Hold on.
You take that back right now.
Yeah, the 100 that you marched in is 10 years behind the 100 I marched in. So it's a totally different dynamic. Totally different dynamic back then.
It's a classy front.
Here you go with this deceptions. Tell us who hurt you.
And nobody hurt me. I'm just judging what I see. Like it's a classy front.
We're friends. I don't like this.
I don't know. I have my experience with clarinet players is totally different, and I've dated two of them. And I hit the classy and sassy part.
It's
okay.
And then I would throw in the combination and also throw in those different modulated keys of personality that they go through.
Okay, what's a piccolo player to you then?
The know-it-all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I take that.
See,
know-it-all with the slick mouth that just don't know when to shut the hell up.
I think you're just trying to read me, and you're not gonna read me today. That was slick. I'm gonna let you make it.
Yeah,
I have a compliment on top of that, though. Y'all are know-it-alls because you know-it-all.
You know you my little sis. You know I always love you.
Jennifer, y'all can play your asses off. You actually do know the music. So if anybody gonna correct you in band, the piccolo players do be y'all knowing their music better than rest of the women. They are.
In my opinion.
So that at
we
least
definitely think y'all are peasants.
Y'all play the most difficult instrument. I cannot.
You do think that? I'm not gonna lie.
Because they play high, they always high.
Like, I do this when y'all play. I be like,
See that flute arrogance.
Is that because you can hear all the mess behind you?
Yes.
Because I have to play next to an E flat clarinet sometimes, and then they don't be knowing they wrong.
First of all,
I be like, and that's the E flat clarinet made me hate the clarinet. Like that made me hate the entire clarinet family. You know what I mean?
Clarinet players hate E flat clarinet players.
And the bass clarinet always has timing issues. So it's like y'all never have perfect people unless you play the regular ass soprano clarinet. Like y'all can't do no derivatives of that shit. Okay, so like that's like us just playing the flute. We got fire-ass piccolo players. We got fire-ass alto, fire-ass bass. Y'all motherfuckers need to play.
But y'all be sharp though.
Y'all know, no baby. The rest of the band be flat.
Oh, in y'all world, back to that arrogance. No, we're not out of tune. Everybody else is flat.
You want to know why they don't have piccolos in DCI? Because you would tune to me.
Sharp. Forget that.
No, they don't have piccolos in DCI because there's not enough room on the bus for your instrument.
Look at this. First of all, Rod, clarinet players are not hood. We are classy. Piccolos, y'all
That's got to be regional because I've ran into that. I'm
What?
serious. That
Hood?
clarinet kind of like hoodish.
They be
That's
hood.
regional.
My
They
word.
hood. Yes.
We do not thrive in the ghetto.
Maybe up there in Annapolis or something.
The
like
fact that you said ghetto.
Oh, you just learned where Annapolis is today. Don't you be throwing back my city
Now, when
words.
you come to the South,
Yeah.
Yes.
they gonna be at practice with a bonnet.
I ain't play that
They
in my
not gonna
section.
have
yet.
on the
You
right
ain't-
goddamn shoes.
Jesus.
They gonna have on sandals. They gonna have
Yeah.
on house shoes cleaned up to this time to run the show.
Mhm. Yep.
Well,
My
but you know,
husband said the clarinet section is a melting pot. Now that might give merit, Damien, to your argument that we are toxic because you don't know what you're gonna get.
no,
If
but
you
then
date
also
in the clarinet
said
section,
modulate-
you don't know what personality you're gonna get until you got it. Good clarinet
No,
players.
I'm sorry. The South is definitely hood. Like I don't
The
give a damn.
South
You
is
play a
hood.
clarinet, you gonna be first off. You gonna put that clarinet by your reed by your mouth when you about to go off on somebody. You gonna be like,
What?
ain't that how they do? Am I lying?
No.
I'm sorry, Jed. I haven't had that experience. Maybe
We're looking around like,
over to Kansas City. Maybe they go to Jackson or Central or
Y'all popping off.
But those
Please,
are
he's from Miami. Miami clarinet
hold
players
on. Let me clarify that
Miami's
Miami
not.
thing. Let me
We be
clarify
defending
Miami
ourselves
thing.
against y'all bullies.
No, but let me clarify that Miami thing. There's two Miamis. There is the suburbs, which is Kansas City and Norland.
Miami-Dade.
And then there's all Miami-Dade, but then there's Kansas City and Norland, who's in the suburbs, and then you got everybody else that's like in they're in the impoverished communities.
Is it too late to change the topic?
Is it?
New Orleans clarinet players are hood too.
What?
Carroll City clarinet
You-
players hood.
What?
Jennifer, again, I'm gonna go back to saying
I don't know any ghetto clarinet players.
my 100 and your 100 are 10 years apart. So I don't I don't have
Out of
that.
the 50 that they had, 47 and a half of them were hood.
That's not the 100.
Thank you, Edwin. Edwin said you talking about just the ones that come from the hood. That wasn't even sure they will go to. You talk about the clarinet players that wasn't even sure if they will go to college because they were going to do cosmetology.
I'm talking about the ones that's in college. They great people now. Glenn is cap, y'all. I'm putting my face in the camera because he's lying. Glenn, you know them damn clones acting an ass. Okay?
Again,
If a band director hates the entire section,
we going back.
The director of bands would call. He don't care if it started raining. He would blame it on the clarinet. He don't care if you sneeze and he was talking. It's the clarinet.
First of all, the problem with us is everything is always our fault.
But then too, clarinet and piccolo players do always like to play the victim though.
Because we are. First of all,
every
fight of a clarinet player is
you'll be having a general conversation and they take it as a personal attack. Like this is a general conversation.
That wasn't even me. I don't even know who you're talking about because I played the right note. And
because y'all be trying to use us as the scapegoats for y'all sloggers.
I don't know. I've always been a top tier band, so I don't really kind of understand the whole some of these intonation issues y'all been articulating because I just don't understand what
Go away, Dwight.
But I don't see the chat. Let me open up the chat and see what the top is on in.
All right, okay. So percussionist, we didn't talk about percussion. First of all, percussion, I actually agree with that because everybody likes to date a drummer, and they know that they can get a lot of real estate because drums are a well-known instrument and very popular.
Yeah, but drummers are just like a
away, Dwight.
Full of mileage.
Keep playing with me in that chat, Dwight Edgar Williams, Junior.
Y'all gonna make me open the chat.
Y'all ain't do the junior, no.
Gotta throw away that song. You better not sing it in my presence. Anyway,
percussions are popular, like you did say.
They're popular. Can we all agree that percussion get around? Around and back again.
Around.
Like I said,
Edward said drummers hit that thing and keep moving. Yes, they do. Toxic. They be messing with 7 girls in band and none of them know it. Be going on.
No, don't tell it like
on a rotation.
No, I'm sorry. I would never subscribe to that. They all know.
You're not a woman.
No, I'm saying no. They all know. You know, one thing I know about women that y'all are very good at. You have intuition. It's better than ours.
Listen, they get around and they be dating everybody at the same time until you go on a band trip and everybody.
Hold on. But
that's what happened. And no, I've never dated a drummer, so this is not a trauma response.
No, but you gotta clarify dating, because in some areas dating don't mean relationship.
Oh, I ain't saying that.
So there's nothing wrong with dating.
To their defense, though, they probably lead people on to believe that they're actually in a relationship when they are not actually in a relationship.
I got that experience from clarinets. What are we talking about, right?
Hold on. You're only
what are we talking about?
Cut it out. You are supposed to be my sister. I even wore my SNI shirt today. Look at this mess.
But no, I can't. No.
I'm just.
We know damn well it's the drummers and the auxiliary. The rock
auxiliary. Okay, so in the South, auxiliary kind of doesn't. They don't. If you want to talk about relationship wise, they don't fool with band members like that.
Oh no,
they don't say they do.
Hold on, wait a minute now, because we got to clarify. There's difference between the deep South and the South.
We go with this
deep South. Then okay, let's.
Because in the South, auxiliary and drummers tend to always date.
Thank you.
Because they always
when I got to college,
because they always ride the bus together in high school. Most high school people put the drummers and auxiliary.
But I guess I was thinking high school. But in college, most of the times dancers don't really come out until before the performance. But if we think about relationship, they do link up a lot with drummers. They do. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, they do.
They're like the toxic power couples of the band.
Yeah, I've never been.
But then also the drum majors too. That's the most toxic.
Oh, we know that.
Yeah.
Oh, drum major has entered the chat. Jennifer, what were you saying?
Oh, I said I've never been in a band that had dancers, so I never really.
Okay.
I had in high school. We had them.
That thing.
Yeah. Matter of fact, the first dance squad at Carol City, they all ended up pregnant. So the first year.
Well, I should have clarified. Dancers don't fool with horn players.
They were hotter than the sun.
So.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's a French horn then?
Mellophone.
Because
they're weird.
French horns are the highly intelligent, socially awkward, and cerebral people in the game.
So they just need to go to concert band. They the bassonists?
Yes.
Okay.
But the bassoon personality and French horn personality are almost the same.
Yeah.
Well, they can make weirdo babies.
As long as somebody getting it in, right?
Freeman. All right. Doc Freeman said in the chat, all I know, the dancers would date anybody in any section, depending on who it is. They only shoot for the top 10%ers of the band. And the problem is they don't talk about it. So we don't know. See, we don't know that they getting around. Because here's what I believe. I believe that the average band guy, he does hook up with a dancer. He knows better than to run his mouth because he doesn't want to mess up a good thing.
No,
even if he get hurt.
But I think they do cloak and dagger, because I'm gonna use my school as an example. Eventually, you stop seeing a person as their instrument. You say, "Oh, that's TBS. That's SAI. That's KK. That's fine."
You said the top 10%ers though, like you saying,
they're going for the ones that everybody want. And there's a power thing with that.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes it's not even the ones that everybody wants. It's the top players. And sometimes it ain't
drum major. They go for drum major.
May not even be the most attractive.
Drum major. First of all, since drum major entered the chat, let us all agree that the drum major is the most toxic in all the relationships.
Yeah.
I mean, they're using that authority. They're using that authority. You know what I mean?
Do not recommend.
I haven't had a consult.
Do not recommend.
But
that power thing.
It's a power.
Yep. Don't recommend.
Yeah.
That's all the time. The more you
I'm dealing with that in my school right now. Lord. I'll be like, stop it, dude. Stop leaving this trail of tears, man. What are you doing?
Trail of tears?
Yeah, my drum major leave a trail of tears, man. And he ain't got but 60, 70 kids in the band. Stop playing around with these girls, man. What you doing?
Look, and the gender doesn't matter. Let's get that straight. Because I taught at an all-girls school, and I had to pull. Let me tell you how I know it's drummers and the drum major. Because the drum major and the drummers have the closest relationship. And they talk about game. And they talk about how they can run game because they walk in that same popular circle. So I'm going to tell you how this is true. I had to pull my young ladies in the office who were drummers and a drum major and tell them stop. No, I had to say, God damn it, you can't go through the whole band.
That part.
And we're going to talk about this because that's a question. I said, you have to stop it. Y'all know what y'all doing, and it is causing dissension in my program. Stop it.
Messing with best friends, man.
Yes. Like, having friends in the cafeteria fighting over each other. I'm like, what the hell is... They know it. So I'm sorry. You can't tell me it's not the drum majors and the drummers. I don't care how honest they are. I don't even care if they saying, I ain't trying to date nobody. They still putting down game like they love that person. So they can keep the good. Let's just talk about it. All right. That's it. I'm posting the next question.
Well, it's nice to have options. I get it. It's nice to have options.
They got options and they use them. Even if it's destroying the entire band.
That's why I don't want to
I rest my case. It's not clarinets. The end.
We ain't go through all the personalities.
That's why you did that.
Yes.
We ain't go through all the personalities though. We ain't go through the.
Listen, we got the next question in the chat. We're not doing this no more. This was the icebreaker. Y'all have broken the ice.
Just took all the attention off clarinets. That's what you did.
I did. It's called misdirection. With clarinet players
misleading, like I said. Like I said.
Sleight of the hand.
Clarinets, I broke more hearts than a hospital.
No, we ain't. Y'all just be falling for us, and we don't care about y'all be falling. Y'all be falling for clarinet players, and all we care about is cats and reeds. What's wrong with y'all? What y'all falling in love with us for? All we care about is the size of the reed and whether or not it's good, and our pet cat at home.
Not in Mississippi and Louisiana, too.
Listen, them hood buggies, I don't know what y'all.
Them hoes they next fight. They as soon as y'all say band dismissed, they finna whip somebody's ice.
Now I have had some hood people in my section that were ready to fight as soon as they made eye contact with a football player.
Clarinets would not have animals. If they did, that'd be a pit bull.
It'd be yep.
There's no point in having an animal when you are the animal.
You are the animal.
I don't even like that. I don't even like y'all. That's it. I should end this podcast right now. Anyway, no.
Where's Curtis when you need
Curtis ain't in this topic. I've already had my words with Curtis. Watson, don't you be dragging us. Okay. Y'all have to read the notations on her statement. Thank you very much. The question. Dang, y'all done got me off track. See? Y'all all toxic. That's how I see it. We're innocent. Nobody said trombones, tubas, because
y'all
too busy in love with being a band head. That's where all the band heads come from. Tuba and trombone.
I believe piccolos and tubas, they should be together because it's the top and the bottom. I think.
And the piccolo at the top, huh? That's what you did. That's what you just did. Okay. All right.
Y'all, I done told y'all.
That's it.
What's in that cup, sis?
What you did.
Lord. What is in that cup? All right, so
right off. Don't need nobody slipping and falling.
All right, we might come back to this.
Wait, the comment though. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna close the chat.
Cannot. Is that missionary style?
My bad.
Madam, sis, in the chat, don't do that. You play. She plays clarinet.
Don't kick me out. I really.
Danny, you play clarinet or flute? I want to say you play clarinet. Am I lying?
Dunning? No, she played piccolo in the 100s.
Y'all some terrible individuals, Jennifer.
Y'all,
it don't matter where y'all come from. Y'all will unite.
Cease, baby. That's what we do in the honey. And I'm piccolo. I'm watching 100 piccolo players.
I can't.
Like a scratchy.
Morgan would walk in the kitchen where y'all got spicy. Put my friend Alex, go to bed. Anyway, gosh. Okay, so I'm gonna switch to the not, let's get out the band and go straight to the top. All right, I've heard this before, and I should have did this question out of order, but anyway. Is the job of a band director, and I've asked you this before, Damon, I think this came up in another talk, a single young man's game?
Okay, I guess. It depends on where you are. If you're in one of those like programs that's like coming from nothing, that's a grind. That's a constant grind. Like you always, as a single young man, you always give a disclaimer to a person you're dating or trying to date. Like, look, this is what I do. This is the hours. This is how. And you can kind of like, you could choose to deal with that or not. But, I'm just letting you know what it is and what it ain't. Just know the end goal ain't to stay, like we're going to build it and it's going to be easier later on. But right now it's the grind. That's my opinion. And there's a lot of other people that kind of felt that way. Like it's kind of hard to, I guess, difficult to maintain because you're pouring so much into it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's my opinion.
I think single, take away man, take away gender. I think single. When you talked about Damien, like the grind, that's my first job. We didn't have a band for like 5 years in West Palm Beach. I had to work. Like I was there early and I left late. I had to travel to call and get people to come to my school. Like I was in constant contact with like all these different people to help me out. I was always doing stuff for everybody else's kids. So like, yeah. But I don't think I just think it's better for single people with and no kids. Let me add that. Single, no children.
But I will also add to that caveat the age that you are when you start. So when I first got my first band, I was like 25. No, I was 28. I was in a different. I didn't have some of the issues that most other guys would have that if they're 22, because like I wasn't fresh out of college. Well, I was out of college, but I wasn't like the typical fresh out of college. So that built-in age gap, they saw me less. They looked at me a little bit. Students looked at me a little bit differently because they knew I was. Yeah. Versus some of my colleagues, some of my mentees that I was mentoring that were fresh off their drum major tip.
Oh boy.
Fresh off the patch and fresh out of Cookman. They were like, young, full and energetic. They had conversations I never had to have. They got tried a little bit more.
So the reason I asked this, so one, I was told I put the gender on it for this reason. I remember distinctly women in the field, and it was far less women in the field than it is now. We've had kind of like a population boom, because I think at the time I only knew one Black woman who was a band director. It's my husband's band director, my mentor. And I remember a lot of them, when we did see them, they would say, you're not going to get married. You're not going to get married, and you're not going to be able to have kids unless you do it after you've already kind of been in the job for a while, because a man is going to struggle with that from you, that kind of grind lifestyle, like you said, Jennifer, a little bit more than what a woman trying to date a single man. Damon, you kind of debunked that. But I was always told if you're a woman and you want to be in a serious relationship or you want to get married, you want to have a family and all that stuff, band directing is not for you.
I would say that it helps if you're dating, which is kind of rare. It helps that you date a person that knows what that band life is about a little bit, that's kind of been in it. Hey there. All right. That helps because they kind of get the struggle. Maybe they don't know all the behind the scenes to it, but it helps. They would kind of understand more of what you got to deal with, what you got to do. And, you know, sometimes they'll offer a helping hand or something like that. But for somebody that's never dealt with that don't even know notes and music or anything, they don't know that how passionate you are about it. So like it's, you know.
But I would push back to say it depends on. I'm trying to find a word to say this. There's a difference between just being a band director or trying to be on the top 10 list of being a band director.
Okay.
If you just content, if the dream was to be a band director, yeah, it's easy to date because clearly I got my band, we doing what we do, I'm cool. But if you trying to get on that top 10 list, that's a different kind of grind. You going to workshops, you got the band traveling, trying to get the band to this, do that. But if you just content being a band director, you just having class.
Well, my pushback is, I guess, anything I do, and I'm just talking personally, anything I do, I just want to do it to the best of my abilities. And so my goal has always been like, give my kids something that I didn't get, or more than they've ever had, especially like we talking about where I work. They never, some of them never got off the street. So, you know what I mean? That's kind of, I guess that's my drive, I guess. But yeah, you got to, not that I'm trying to be top 10. I ain't trying to be world renowned, but I'm trying to be.
Yeah, but that's different between a band director and a band teacher.
Gotcha.
Oh, music educator. We have this conference. We've had that band director versus music educator talk. I agree, Glenn. I do think that there's a difference between band director and music educator. I do think the level of band that you teach and the hours being more and more demanding the higher up you go, especially college versus like elementary school. Let me read some stuff in the chat because they kind of talking. All right, Brian. First of all, let me disclaim. It is 13 people that I see, and I'm missing some thumbs up. So you got to hit the like, you know, for the algorithms. So, you know, I can keep the lights on. No, I don't even get paid for this. So let's just debunk this. This is not monetized at all. It's not. But Brian Evans said, I know some couples that are band directors as well. Let's talk. We're going to talk about the power. I call it the power couple where
I'm going to log out on that part.
I know. Listen, no, don't you run. Don't you run, Spicy Noodle. You stop it. Don't you get out of screen. It depends on where the mate is from and what they do for a career. Careers like hospital, doctor, IT, everything have very similar time-consuming jobs. Service, people in the field of service and human services.
But I would add to that, from my experience, looking at all my mentors, the only ones who had issues with that, who are the ones who had idle wives, who didn't do anything but go to work, go home.
I like that cap.
They weren't involved. No,
Holly Piccolo has entered the chat.
No, but I'm just being honest. If one person is on their grind and the other person all they do is go to home and go work, go home, and work, is going to perceive that the person is not there. So I can't. Yeah, no. What?
You know me?
Yeah, I know Eugene.
Okay, what was my other last name?
Look, that's why I keep saying who hurt you.
Okay, so let's not not do that. Sometimes both grind too hard, and we both don't, and they think it's a competition when it can be a.
That's why we were good. I had to turn off.
I've seen that.
And that's why we're gonna talk about
because when somebody started calling the other, but they used to being called themselves, and used to go to the.
Hold on. But the truth is, I can't
go to the
though. But my most successful mentors that had long marriages, one was a chorus teacher, other one was a band director. So I've never seen it with two band directors that are married. It's always either chorus teacher, the band director, or orchestra teacher.
What's my old last name? Because you acting like you ain't never seen not a thing. And you had front row seats. You were the rest of America.
Drink my spicy water.
Yeah, we'll have off-camera conversation.
No, we don't, baby. That's 4 years removed, 5 years removed. Baby, we talking about the ride.
That's a different animal altogether.
No, how though? So that's the thing.
He is who he is.
That's the problem, though.
For the floor.
That you think it's a different animal, and it's not. It's normal, and it happens quite often. Sometimes it depends on, of course, like you. And then Edwin talk about that's a future trumpet player, and Jennifer that hell to the no. If she get a trumpet mouthpiece, baby, I don't care if you virtuoso, you gonna play something else.
And that's why she will end up playing trumpet, because you don't want her to play it.
She go.
She go, Mom, look what I got in class today.
That baby, my favorite gun, come home with a trumpet case, and Jennifer gonna burn it.
Glad to know.
In a soldering cauldron of fire. She gonna make that joint into a lamp. It's gonna be a trumpet lamp, and I was like, Jennifer, why you got trumpet?
Look at Brian being messy in the chat.
Brian messy. God, Jesus. Who did this topic?
Well,
who did this? Oh my God. Oh,
I'm gonna keep my comment to myself. Because I think it's gonna open up another animal.
Let's go to another question, Krystal. Let's go to the garden
Krystal,
question.
one more thing before you change. And I wanted to say what Glenn was talking about. For me, and I think I ranted about that yesterday, Krystal. A lot of people have a drive that comes from other places too. And and so you're gonna constantly like be pushing. Like I because of people that doubt you and things like that. So I can't stop. Like for now, though, I do understand that my time I need to be in a better, more stable program eventually, because you need time for you. You need time to have those social interactions.
I feel you.
But there's also a downside of that too, because I think about when I first got my being an American, I was dating someone. It was a hot mess. But when I really got the band up and going, I was single and I have a whole bunch of free time. Because when you get the program up and going, it runs itself for the most part. So all those years of grinding, you move from grinding to like just steering the ship, because you don't got it where you need it to be. And then it gets difficult trying to date then now. Because
I've never seen someone so eloquently say they were a hoe without saying they were a hoe.
No, I've never been a hoe. I'm sorry. I just can't do it.
Let me spell it correctly. H-A-U-X.
No, I've never been a hoe.
H-E-A-U-X.
You forgot the E, baby. You can't try to be Cajun and Creole.
I know what you're doing.
No,
He the one trying to dance around. Once the band was running, I could run too. That's what he just said.
No, but but I didn't do anything. All I did was at that point I just went home because I was so irritated with the last chick.
Glenn, I was in Palm Beach. I had a good ass time. My first three years in Palm Beach, baby, I would go to it. Okay, you want to take me out? Okay, you want to talk about pedagogy? Okay, pay for this high ass meal because we in Palm Beach.
It's easy to get taken.
One thing I do is
when you have a river that runs through. Hold on, when you have a river that runs through a mountain range, it's very easy to get out on dates. But when you don't have a river that runs through mountain range, you don't. Ain't no women coming up to us asking us to go out.
That's true.
Ain't nobody asking for that. And then most of the women, and majority of my jobs have been in Title I environment. It's your child, so I know I'm not gonna deal with you. Oof. So
you don't want to date a brokey? Is that what you're saying? Your kids are broke and their parents are poor?
You know how hard it's hard to get out of broke status?
I mean,
it's hard.
Actually,
I live in the DMV. They don't understand broke.
Wait. The Bennett's Mill.
You don't understand broken poor.
Was Title I, and those people were very rich.
Those are third world problems. We don't have those.
I was out Bennett's Mill that feeds Fayette County with Myra. Like that's a Title I school. Those parents were really, really rich. I don't even know how we became to be Title I, but those parents are rich.
So
yeah, but your Title I experience,
based off
my Title I experience was my kids had never even been on a field trip, and they've been 8th grade. So from kindergarten to 8th grade, they've never been on a field trip.
Wait, you must have forgot. I was at the hood in Palm Beach.
I taught in Palm Beach for 2 years. I was at Yeager.
I know you was at Yeager. You was at Yeager when I was at Howard Watkins. So we know each other. That's why I'm trying to call out the cap.
But now, homie,
these family units.
It's up. No, homie.
I'm trying to call out the CAP, baby. You know my school wouldn't need.
But take note, people. Take note.
But no,
this is the rattler in their natural habitat.
Right, that is
once
crazy.
I get my throat, look. Once I left Tallahassee, I decided I don't want to deal with struggle love.
Struggle love? Wait a minute.
Yeah, you're right, because section I would get somebody. I'm not even gonna lie. I would do anything for a food stamp here or there. Okay, I would do what I can to get me a little Section 8 here or there, because right now, okay, like it's just expensive. If you are middle class, you have no help, you have no assistance. You know what I'm saying? If you're on that cusp, you don't have assistance. You got to be really rich or dirt ass poor. Okay,
look,
you go out in the middle ass looking like some head asses. We did wrong, y'all. We should have taken these. We wrong. How dare we make something of ourselves and go to college?
Middle class now is that we make too much money to be poor and not make enough money to survive.
That's a real thing. That's a real thing.
Careers, y'all.
I got a $6,000 raise and my paycheck did not change. I am starved.
My stipend.
I looked at it. I said, "What's wrong with this?"
The middle school band director stipend went up to $11,000. It went up to $11,000. The middle school. My paycheck went up $300.
At least it went up.
It went up.
The high school band director stipend, y'all. The high school band director stipend. Y'all can look this up on our school district. Our school go say went up to $20,000. If you're a high school band director, you get
this truck fault and this Satan.
I'm sorry, but I got a little bit more tax, a little bit more extra.
But I got, but I was around.
Put that group back.
But then see, in Dade, I was able to get around with that because we had the option to have your stipend included in your check or get it and going into the summer. So I'm not going into the summer, so I'm gonna get taxes hard. That was the only way I was able to survive.
We can't win for losing, guys. That's why we trying to make content on social media and be freaking bloggers.
Y'all all the way. First of all, y'all are all the way off the topic, but okay. I am enjoying watching y'all in y'all natural habitat. This is very educational for somebody.
It all relates to the topic because as a band director, and especially as a business band director, you got to be very mindful of who you bring into your circle.
Because you better date up.
Because at the end of the day, that person is attached to you. Like, put it like the chick that I was dating. The day that somebody asked me about her when we had broken up, and yes, and we had broken up, and one of his kids asked about it, and I said we broke up. My entire band started clapping.
Yeah, mine did too. Mine did too.
Who y'all was
then wait, hold up, but wait, there's more. Then after the band stopped clapping, my clarinet sizzler stood up and said, "Yes, we only tolerate it because you liked it.
Mine did too.
Good enough for you."
Mine did too.
This is way more.
We ain't like her no way.
Well, mine
way more personal than I like my students.
Krystal, I'm sorry. Mine knew because he would help the band sometimes, like would come around every once in a while. So when I did announce that my name was Back Tyson, they were like, "So what happened?" And I was like, "Oh, nothing. You know, people go out and each other." And they were like, "Good," because he looked like he could be your daddy.
Oh shit! Damn, kids. Now, when they love their band director, they go to bat. They will go to war. They will go and then try to hook you up with their daddy or their mama.
Had that one before
I did have that happen. Like I took the band to California, and one of the parents was like, "I'm gonna give you some spending money while you gone," and I was like, "Okay."
Listen. So okay.
And I was like, "Can I get fired for
This
this?"
part of the question. Are we segueing there? Okay, let's segue there. Okay, so I get the single. I get let's segue there since y'all pushed it there. I get the single and you need to grind and you're just coming out of college if you're young and you're trying to make the money. But like for the married delegation, I was married with my first band. So there was no dating. There was no, oh, I'm out in the field. Um I think we do have an advantage where we don't have that financial pressure because we already have two incomes like this. But I always knew that I couldn't marry as a woman band director. I couldn't marry a GDI. I had to at least marry a musician because as passionate as men are about being a band director, women band directors are just as passionate. And let's just be real, the male delegation don't quite always get us talking about band all the time unless they're in it. Like I can see it being a turnoff. I know I always kind of dated a musician. Goddamn individual, like somebody that's not associated. Yeah, that's not. They not in the band world. They don't know what battles are. They don't know. They don't understand. Yeah, they don't understand none of that. So I knew in a relationship I could not marry that person because it's like being married to a cop or being married to somebody that has those industries where their work is their identity. I think band directing is your identity. If I come home and I start barking commands, which I had to kind of learn how to check, because that kind of very aggressiveness would come home, and I was like, oh damn, I can't treat my household like I'm the band director. It don't work. Like I can't be like that at home because they're not in the band. They're like my support system. They're not like the kid. So I can't be like, why ain't y'all cooked dinner? You got 5 minutes. I start counting down and stuff like, oh, wait a minute. Come on. Come back. Take off. Put the baton down in your mind and just be regular Krystal without. But I knew that I needed to be able to talk about music to somebody who didn't be like a deer in headlights staring like. And when I was in school, it was cute. I think for someone to date a musician, and I think for men, it was cute because it's like, oh, she's interesting until you realize I'm crazy. Like,
agree with Edwin over here in the comments.
You're not crazy. You're not crazy. You're just a clarinet player.
I was just saying. I agree with Edwin right here in the comments.
Where there's got to be a way to turn off the chat like Zoom. Where is that? I don't know. So let's go there. Okay, someone said I've dated musicians and I've dated civilians. Both tried policing my career. That too. You're not about to be like where you at. I'm at the game.
But it depends on the kind of musician they are too, though. I think that plays a part in it too.
But if they're not a musician, they don't get it. Like why you can't spend time with me? Because I'm at a game.
Yeah.
Like, are you getting paid to be there? No. But everything I do is about getting to the game. Like they don't get it.
I remember an argument between bail dismissal and practice. It was like, you mean to tell me you couldn't call me in those 10 minutes? No. I could not.
No.
Sorry.
See, my husband understands, musician who's a band kid. He understands that once you on, that's kind of where you live until you are home and you can take off the cape, so to speak. So I get that. Hey sis, we got a bunch of SAI in the chat. Hey y'all.
My worst experience was when I was an assistant band director.
That's good, Jennifer. All the J's. All right.
And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be different. I'm gonna try to date an educator. Maybe a little bit better.
Is that better, y'all?
And I was like, maybe better. She taught third grade, and I realized she called me every hour on the hour. And then she called me and asked me, what am I doing? And I'm like, I'm writing the music for practice today. Oh, okay. And then she tries to go into a conversation. And then she's upset because I'm not engaging her in the conversation. Because clearly I just told you I'm working on the music for rehearsal today. Like, what are you not getting? And then she would insist after I get done with the end of my day, you You don't have anything to talk about? Chick, I talk to you every hour on the hour all day long. I don't have any more words left. You were there for every event of my day.
And if you don't understand it, what I'm going to be like, hey, you know, today the valves got stuck in the trumpet, and it took me all my planning period to get it out. So that's why I didn't call you. I was trying to fix something. They don't get that.
Because
that's
my
ex-wife complained. Musician. I'm sorry, I don't believe it.
But my ex-wife complained about I never talked to her about the band. I said, but you don't know how to fix my clarinets.
That's such a band director response.
I'm calling my friend who happens to be a band director, and I'm talking about, well, you could talk to me about it for what? So I still have to turn around and call my friend who's a clarinet player about how to fix my clarinet section. Let's skip the middle step.
And then they have to understand, especially if you're a woman, that the profession is a male-dominated profession. So
yes,
9 times out of 10, when you talk to somebody about the band, they're gonna be a man. So, yeah. That's how that works.
The jealousy part. I feel like
you gotta have a partner that is very self-confident and know that they got you. Because I ain't got time to yourself.
Let's talk about band parents that get like this release.
Oh, that's where I wanted to go. Thank you.
Oh, okay, I can't. Oh, I read your mind.
Yes, you did.
Parents that do what?
I heard.
To do what?
All right, so I'm not gonna say. I see they haven't been that bold. But when you know, like, oh, this band parent shooting their shot. They shooting their shot. I do have a friend, band director, who talks about a parent that uses the chat to engage offline. Not blatantly like, hey, I want your number. Can we go on a date? But like, why are you talking to me? We not talking about my kids, the kid. We not talking about your kid. We not talking about performance dates. You just randomly sending a hey. How did they go? Whoa.
Sometimes we don't realize it. And when I teach in West Palm, somebody had to call it out to me because I was oblivious. Because I was married at the time. I was oblivious to it. A parent started bringing me leftovers for dinner. And I was like, I didn't think nothing about it. But then my coworker, because I started eating the teacher lounge, my coworker said, wait a minute. So she made you collard greens, oxtails, black eyed peas, and some pork chops. I said, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't think nothing of it.
I'm just thinking, well, my parents showed me appreciation.
That's right. Yeah.
It was an everyday thing. I was like, okay, boom, boom, boom. They was like, Mr. E, you don't understand? I say,
well, mine really wasn't like the parents doing that for me, so to speak, but mine was the being married to a director and the parents did that and you're here, so he doesn't need any more leftovers, baby.
Oof.
I'm his meal and the snack.
Oof.
And the snack time.
Yeah, but I still need to put
like that's how that can cause a lot of issues too. Like it's why honestly, this is a single man's job, single person's job.
That's why I asked the question: is this a single person game?
It's really hard. It's really hard to juggle everything and be great at the same time. I know, like, you know, in women, it's harder for us to do because we do have to maintain home and like we do the same work as you. You know what I'm saying? But when we come home, our people still looking for a meal. You know what I'm saying? So we not only have to do that, we got to come home, we got to cook, clean up, we got to do everything. But we the same type of tired as you. You know what I'm saying? Like our tired seems like it can't be the same as your tired.
Now, would it have been different if, like, say you got 7 days in a week, and you be like, hey, let's cook on this day, this day, this day. We alternate routines, like you map out.
What if your ass can't cook, Glenn?
Oh, I don't date nobody that can't cook. Like if you can't cook, we ain't
I'm
got
not talking about I'm talking about you. We're talking about Glenn Eichelberg.
I can cook.
You cook since you're talking this cash.
Krystal, can I cook?
No, he can cook. I'm not. So one, clarinet players, and I made a long time ago. I made this little viral like meme about clarinet players. We always got snacks because we always hungry. We do not hang around people who can't sew into our stomach. So if I know you, you better know how to cook, Oh, you don't belong in the space because we always hungry and we can't be around somebody who can't.
I need you to sew into my pocket. See, piccolo players care about what's in your wallet.
But
What's in your wallet? We
oh,
don't.
man.
I can buy me a meal, baby.
I don't know, but I
think
want you to
somebody
try to cash in on that money later.
Culinary.
Like, I don't need you to be thinking this is a type of exchange.
Baby, I thought I had married.
I'm gonna just make this simple comment about that whole buy the meal thing. But there's nothing that will bring a man home quicker than the guarantee of a hot meal on the table.
But what if we got the
That
same
you
job?
made? I ain't talking about that you picked up. Talking about that you made.
But that's the thing. Like, what if we have the same job and the same responsibility? So you want me to be doubly tired?
Me personally, I love to cook. So most of the time, I'm a cook most of the time during the week. Now Sunday,
I'll put it in the crock pot so quick. Glenn, you'll be so tired of me. You're gonna have a crock pot meal every day.
But as long as you realize I'm diabetic and you ain't rushing me to the grave, we good to go.
So don't come to the South, baby, because you're gonna be over here.
So no.
Speaking of, percussion be having the snacks because can't nobody see what they doing all the way back there. So they the ones that can sneak and eat. This front row, the flute clarinet players, we can't be sitting there eating and stuff. We can't hide it. So yeah, they be having the snacks.
What about? Oh, what's the other question? You had some more questions, but
I do, because we are all over the place. Y'all are a bad panel. I just want to say that.
Because we got a vocal piccolo player.
Okay, so this is good. This is good segue. Okay, so we have talked about like what was the damn question? I can't.
It's okay, friend. This is terrible. Like you shouldn't have got this conglomerate of people together.
You're right. Okay, so the single man's game. Okay, I think just like the drum major is popular, and so that leaves, and then the dancers are popular. They just are. You know, that eye candy, like in a lot of people's fantasy, that's what they kind of want to vibrate to. Is band directordom the perfect storm for scandals? Thinking about it being a young man's game. Think about it being, you got a steady job. He care about kids. I think about that narrative. Is it the perfect storm for scandals?
Yeah, and it's getting Heck
if you don't build in the proper infrastructure, yes, it can.
Yeah. You literally have to keep your distance. On a lot of situations. But it's so hard, you can't because they literally open up to you about everything. And so like you said, it's gotta be it's scandal, it's you gotta really have, like, I literally can't be in a space with a female student without somebody else in that space. Cannot do it. It's just, or the hugs. The hugs got to be church hugs or no hugs at all. Like, for real, it's none. So, yes, a scandal. Yeah, it's open for all of that, man.
With me too, I do fist bumps. I don't do hugs no more.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
So in chat, someone said it's so many accusations, and I do think that popularity is like you're popular. Being a band director now, if you're a man, it's sensationalized. It's like Hollywood. It ain't like, maybe it has always been like that, but I feel like social media and YouTube and that persona, that kind of Hollywood E type persona.
I think it got worse than the drum line.
Yeah.
I'm seeing the comment, but it's saying so many accusations. But yes, there are so many truths. There's so many people out here really messing it up for people.
And they nasty, and they should be tarred and feathered.
So,
yeah.
Oh, now, first off, let me put my disclaimer out before I say what I say. I will never and shall ever, never, ever condone a teacher messing with a student. I'm gonna put that disclaimer out there before I say what I say. I can understand how it happens. If you look at how our rooms are constructed, they're usually off the beaten path. You got to go through multiple layers to get out into the hallway. So we be tired. We don't even want to go out. We don't even want to leave our room. So then you always,
I stay in my band room.
And then you always in an environment where the kids are always around, and eventually like for me, like when I found myself like talking to the kids, like talking, I was like, I'm going to start having my lunch loud. I need my rave was today. I need some adult interaction, and the kids be like, all right, Mr. B, all right, Mr. E, we'll see you later, and I will go to the teacher's lounge because you literally can come to we're the only class where you can come in from the very beginning of school and not see an adult.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Other than the choir teacher, you see the choir teacher.
Yeah,
no, in some cases you don't even see the choir teacher.
Yeah, because
in many days I didn't even see any other. And I came from a performing arts school. I'm in a performing arts school, and outside of my doors, like first of all, it's some days that if I could get away with not passing that main office, I didn't even go in the main wing of the building. I went straight to DEF building because that's where I live, and I don't want to talk to y'all. So I think for the predator type, because we're just gonna call it what it is, it can be a perfect breeding ground for misconduct. I think it can.
Groomers, but you know what? I think, like, I won't say. Let me not be. Let me shut up. Never mind.
Now she want to hold her tongue.
I can't say that one. Like that. That's a. I'm gonna call you later. Comment. That's not because this is being recorded, right? Oh, it says live and recording. I'm not gonna be a soundbite.
Okay. Didn't I put that? I put that in the playbook, right? It said,
first off, kids stink. I don't care. Like they stink. So when they walk, you can't quite. You don't know how to clean yourself. You don't know how to clean yourself.
Smell good.
I look at you. You stink.
As human beings,
you are terrible. Like I look at my students and I just be like I don't know. Like it was a kid that said, "Ooh, Miss Tyson, how old are you gonna be when I turn 18?" I said, like I almost like I threw up in my mouth. Like I couldn't even respond because I said, "Boy, you stink." Like before I could even. That's terrible. Don't ever in your life ask me nothing like that. I was like, then, I look like a child anyway. When I tell them, I'm 34, they're like, Jesus, I didn't know you was that old. I thought you was like 21. Like, no, I'm not. But my mind can't even go there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I make generic comments like when they get dressed up. Oh, you're handsome today. Oh my gosh, you look so nice. You know what I'm saying? To all of them, I'm not going to be like, ooh, baby, them pants look good on you. I see, I just can't see how you can do that. Number two, I guess I just like older men.
Okay, I would be remiss to not bring up something that is about this. And we got to stop. Listen, that gender demarcation doesn't exist anymore. Let me tell y'all. Quite a few years ago, we had a performance parade or something, and I was going to get the dancers out of because they take too damn long. Let's just say what it is. They always holding up the bus, holding up this. They always holding it up because yeah. And so I got to the door and I said, let me respect their privacy because they might be still changing. So I'm a knock. Just because I'm a woman doesn't mean that I just want to go in and see my students in their personal. Like that's one. And I got to the door and I don't know what God said. Just listen to what they talking about. Girls. It was like a locker room. Like how we stereotype boys is having those conversations. Honey, all I remember hearing is, who can get it? And I was like, I thought, and let me tell you. So they was saying, who can get it? And I heard, Miss Williams is cakey. I said, oh, Lord. Y'all get the elbow bump too. Because y'all, we don't understand that, we think in a heterosexual mindset and a lot of things. And I promise you the girls can be the same way. And the boys can be the same way. So I don't think this is just heterogeneous population issue. They was like, oh, you cakey, Ms. Williams. I said, don't talk about me like that. Like I had to, that we're not saying that because protect the bag, and that's not appropriate. Like, period. I've only had like a few instances where I had to tell a male student, like, okay, we don't say that. Because that is not the proper interaction for an adult to a student. And I don't think it's cute. And I'm not flattered by the comment because I have to provide the service of educating you. And that's all I want to do. nothing more. But I haven't had a lot of it, thank God. But these band dads, they play the games too, like the band moms. Like I've heard the stories of band moms. But I feel like the band moms be a little more aggressive if you're single to men. I've seen them throw it down. Like I'm like, Miss So-and-so is always up here trying to visit Mr. So-and-so, the band director. Why?
That's if he noticed it.
And I don't think y'all always I'm a woman.
Glenn, I love a free meal, you know. I be
like, don't take that sandwich. That means something else. That's game.
All day. I forgot my lunch. Like, look, hey,
that's game, y'all. Like, be careful. They be throwing a little game y'all way. Y'all don't always see it. I'm not gonna pretend and think that y'all
know not to eat
I'd be oblivious. I don't be knowing. I'd be like, oh.
A lot of men aren't though. Like, I think like if a woman's saying they was like, oh, she's flirting with him through his stomach. All right, students, be ready to fight over your attention. Yes, that's that thing, that idolization. I think.
Yeah.
Like, no, you have to have strong boundaries. I think that's my opinion. So is it a perfect storm for scandals, everybody?
Yes.
Yes,
I think so.
Okay. Someone said they think there should be better training about that with young band directors. And I personally think college band directors don't always help, especially if they old.
You know how those how districts go over the code of ethics. I think that there needs to be like a band director.
A band director code of ethics. Because I'm tired of reading about us in the paper. Like,
I'm tired of talking about y'all. I'm tired of talking about y'all. Quit giving me content.
I'm tired of them stories.
Because I don't actually want to talk about it every week. So stop it. And your boys, snatch them up, yo. You know them. Like, okay, maybe the women delegation, we can't say nothing to y'all, but like, y'all know y'all boys. Don't be encouraging it or turning a blind eye. Like, snatch him up. Like, bro, listen. I've seen a TikTok it was a video where the guy told on his friend, and he was mad, and he was like, that's some whatever shit to do. Don't do that. Like, and he ratted out his friend, and I was like, we need that so it can stop being sensationalized, because it's only happening because people keep thinking they can get away with it.
But sometimes even if you pull your boy to the side, he gonna still do what he gonna do.
At least you tried, though. At least you tried.
I've had some people that I dealt with, and after certain situations, I like, nah, I gotta distance myself.
All right, so I'm gonna change the age, because this is for you, Glenn. I told you I'll be listening to y'all, because clarinet players are very perceptive people.
Oh God! I think how to read.
Hush! Stop it. The question is, should band members be allowed to date each other? See.
I wish they wouldn't. But
Jennifer,
literally
allowed. Like, we really can't stop that.
We can't stop it.
All right, Glenn, expound. You were a blatant hell no.
We're brothers and sisters in my band. They're brothers and sisters. You shouldn't be dating your brothers and sisters. That's one level of it. The prime example I had was further justified why you don't date in my band. My piccolo, my lead flute player, and my tuba sax leader were in a secret relationship that they already know.
Can you play? Glenn is cap.
So no. I had my little spies to let me know. Okay, cool. We getting ready. We get ready for NBA, and I'm trying to figure out why the hell this girl keep messing up this solo for the last 2.5 weeks. They broke up.
That's very facetious of you to believe that you think you can stop them babies.
Think about you in school, like, yeah.
I told her you better pretend like you the CIA. Don't let me know.
I need you to report to the comments. I want to know what Eddie Evans thought this was gonna be.
Oh boy, Eddie, what did you? Okay, wait. What? Y'all just flying. See, first of all, y'all just trying to slap up. Thank you, sis.
I'm reading these comments, baby. I just
see that was.
Hold on, but a collegiate relationship is totally different than high school and middle
Pipes
school.
of Pam are calling you, sis. Thank you for that.
Eddie, what you talking
but
about?
But let's read this. Oh, I thought this topic was about to be on something else. What did you think it was about?
Put it in
the chat. We might have already had part of the conversation.
Yeah.
All right. So
here's the thing, y'all. When you tagged me, I knew what was gonna happen, Krystal. You're smart, friend.
Huh?
You smart.
She set this up.
She set me up, man.
So
these are just questions that you have to respond to. There is no manipulation in a question because I can't control your response.
Amy, see what I'm talking about? Picking up players and
my responses are limited because I don't actually have an insight.
We're gonna start just saying would win. Now we're just gonna do that because
no, because saxophone players a little bit different.
They weird.
Yeah, they lost. They're clean. The females.
Right, so we got running back. All right, got to catch a check. Okay, all right. Sometimes these band moms be setting these traps. Yes, they do. I've seen it. They be trying to get you with a sandwich. Now you said he wanted me to teach middle school because I was too young, and I get that. I feel like they tend to put women in lower level grades because, especially Black women, we maintain our youth. I'm 42, and I've had a parent come in a room and ask where the teacher is. I'm like, I'm sitting right here, like this school year, and I was like, I'm 42.
You're like one of the kids.
I know. It's okay. We aging well, Jen. Some teachers, band directors don't grow up beyond college. I feel like that. They lived like a rock star in college, and that's that drum major. Eddie, you hear that? We talked about y'all. We talked about y'all being the hoes of the band. Anyway, we had meetings, but some of these cats be coming out of left field. Yeah. Oh, I thought this topic. What did you think this topic was about?
I need him to tell me, baby, because I'm
love in the band. Read these directors dating these kids. We kind of talking about all of it.
Yeah.
Eddie, where you been at?
We've already done it. We go back.
You wanted us to name names.
No, we're not doing that.
Know who they are.
Do that.
Because we don't want we have an ethical stance to not be judge and juror, and I take that as a podcaster. I have an ethical stance where I can't implicate somebody. That's way messy. Yeah. But when the news articles come out and they go in jail, Eddie, now you understand my conversation from like 2 years ago. See, and hear what I'm saying without typing it. Remember, I had a conversation with you. And I got labeled silently as a hater, and I was trying to say what I couldn't say.
You was a hater.
Really? Oh, well, Krystal get hated on all the time.
Yeah, pretty much.
People got whole non-essential player versions of me out in this world. I'm an NPC, and I'm like one of those players where they come into the box and a different narrative pops up based off of who it is.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
I wonder what they say about me.
Jen, you probably know, but you don't.
Because they know I don't give a damn. That's why people don't give a damn. That's why people get mad at me because I don't give a damn.
I do it because I used to be quiet and now I run my mouth and I can't wait. That's a whole nother topic. Anyway, Marcus, you can type it because I tried to tell somebody and people's like, man, you hate on band world. You don't love band. I'm like, no, your niggas be fucking the girls. I said it. Don't be fucking the girls. You think this woman at 42 don't know that you looking at that girl too hard?
Well, listen, guys. Here's the thing. They probably have wives they probably in a loveless marriage, okay? And they probably want some that thong, and they can't get it at home. And the only other people that are around more so than their family are these damn stinking ass band kids. So here we are. Now you over here getting attention where you in a loveless place, and now you just lusting. And here we are making those decisions. That's why you just need to get a divorce.
But
find you somebody that's
but I get it. But I hit it from another angle. kind of along with what Jen's saying. Most of these band directors that are getting in trouble were a part of or on the ugly duckling list.
Shit.
And because they were on the ugly duckling
like
list,
they ugly. Like
they didn't have anybody checking for them, all that kind of stuff. And now you're in a band director position and you're starting to get attention. And now you're in a loveless marriage. She not affirming you. You getting these little subtle situations.
I'm a rock star over here, though.
Yeah.
I mean, but look. What they say, broke people hurt people, hurt people hurt people, and the lives start to blur, and then you boom. Now at the college level, it's way more messy because clearly we grown, we consenting age.
It's still messy and harmful though.
I think it's more dangerous at the college level than it is.
I was gonna say that.
But I won't say it's more dangerous because you mess with a child, that's damaging in itself. But I will say
no. But at college level, she can drive to your house and start shooting shit up. Like,
unless you have enough money to keep her silent, you can't be broke and be a hoe. Like you gotta. That's what messes people. That's what messes people up. You gotta pay for the silence. Okay. You gotta pay for the silence, baby. Some of y'all just broke.
Because building paid.
And you out here trying to do this. You can't do this and be poor. I need you to have some coins.
I heard of some people, I heard some girls getting flued out in college. So
you Lord said it again. Lord said it in the chat. It's a power move.
Look, I had two professors.
Being a band director is a powerful thing now in today's social media society.
Look, I had two professors. No matter where the band went, we always saw these two chicks.
I'm gonna
sit it right where it is.
Glenn,
so, like, they didn't ride with us, but they was everywhere we went. I'm leaving that.
You just stop today, now, right?
What? I'm just saying.
This is being live. This is live and recorded.
I didn't say any names.
Telling our good business.
It ain't who you think I'm talking about.
Oh, that's
my goodness, Damien, how are you today?
Krystal, I've never been around these many rattlers at one time.
This is an experience. It's the rattler in its natural habitat.
Ain't nothing happened. We're perfect.
Lord,
Hubba Glenn.
We keep it. Look, the one thing. Look, the thing about people talk bad about the FAMU thing. FAMU people don't say anything until you ask us a question. But we're always attacked.
Baby, no.
We can walk in a room and don't say not a word, and they can find a way to steal the conversation to FAMU ain't shit.
Baby. Glenn, you open that door, honey. You gotta stop it. You giving the people a show, honey.
Yes, you are.
Not really, because I went to 3 schools, so.
Lord, hell, okay.
Well, which one was more toxic for you then, Glenn?
Me,
relationship-wise.
I think I can guess that.
Florida Memorial.
She done left the room. Where is she going? You go get the Jag on piccolo player. That's what they do in band too. Get out of here. Y'all worse. Y'all worse than me. Oh,
hold on, but Jen, you gotta understand why.
Everybody is seeing the truth.
Glenn, you should be black. No, y'all, Glenn tripping. I'm in the log. Goodbye.
I'm not tripping because when I got to Flomo, you understand? When I got to Flomo, I was an older student. I was 25 when I got to Florida Memorial. So these little 18, little 19-year-old girls trying to have conversation with me. I was like, I told one girl, can you spell Barack? Because clearly, like, what we gonna talk about? Your age ends in teen. What we gonna talk about? I done passed 2 life stages. What we gonna talk about?
I don't know.
Lord, we all know the
you about to get blacklisted
behind closed doors.
Well, I'm being blacklisted because I say Flomo was more toxic than FAMU.
I don't know nothing.
I didn't. That's not what I asked. So
I didn't see my
Glenn's thoughts are his own to the band gods. Okay. Glenn thoughts.
Let's make the disclaimer.
Wait, right there.
Let's
his thoughts are all his own.
What is wrong with you?
I haven't even got
model bandsman.
I ain't trying to ruin.
You will not be the animated GIF. How you doing is her name. I'm straight. I know that's the sad part. Lord, we ain't gonna talk about the down low band directors because that's a whole nother live.
Well, we can't discuss that. That's too much.
Blaming everything on the hetero side, like dang scandalous.
Y'all see this
The
rock
BZs
right here,
right
right?
here, the BZs, Krystal. The BZs.
This that I'm gonna be quiet rock right here. That
You will not walk like Sophia because she home.
I'm just gonna.
Sophia home now. Sophia home. Ola Jane gonna be coming right here. That's your new name, Sophia. Change your name now.
As long as you know your pedagogy, I don't mind what you do, long as it's within legal realm.
Morality. Long as it's legally and morally safe.
Now, morally, okay, legally, I'm more bent towards the
I'm
legal
talking about because it's immoral to me.
Okay, a strong ethical gauge.
You can't expect people's morals to be the same. Okay. So like
no, when I say morals, I'm talking about it is morally wrong to me to even look at a student like that.
Yeah. But my thing is when you're in college, you grown. So I'm like, for the most part, you grown. I mean, it's what it is. But it's a lot of collegiate directors that are younger. Like they're getting younger. It's a changing of the guard right now.
So
I
think
a lot of these younger
I
ones
like the new energy, but I don't.
Yeah, I'm not saying that I'm not.
Does that lose the respect of the whole band though? Like if they know that?
Yes.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
like.
but sometimes when you gotta date up, you gotta date a director. I'm just kidding. I
can't cut your camera off and go hide it. Go sit in it.
Her words are her own.
Thank you for the emojis. Come on, we are doing a real live play of the emojis.
I'm just saying, y'all. That's the whatever this is.
What is that? Matter of fact, I'll have to.
No, these people had told me to try the Lil Wayne thing.
Double shot.
But I
go over there. Let that
I think you're drinking about electric water.
That bamboo.
But I do feel that for certain positions there should be an age limit placed on where you can start at.
Okay.
You should be.
It's just slippery slope. That's ageism. That's because
but
some of these new younger band directors are really good.
Right, but think about in 1966, it's okay for you to be 23 and start teaching at the college level. But in 2026, it's not okay to be 23 and be a college band director because clearly.
But it's happening though. So like, what's
it's not going nowhere?
Because I hear the same stories happened in that day, and it's just not on social media. Like,
all right, so let me tell you what I think. The old guard that engaged that way with their students have been around through multiple generations and taught that vicariously to some of their students as an acceptable behavior. And so we all know naturally we look up to our band directors, and especially if they mentored you, it's like having a bad parent. It's just as bad as having a bad parent. And some of the old guys, they still talk about the things they used to do, and it's glorified in its glamification of the craft of being a band director. And so now you got young guys without a lot of guidance sometimes. Now I'm not saying women can't be the ones, but let's just be all on it. Let's just say that we ain't in the paper every week. We not. So don't talk about doctoral thesis. I'm smart, damn it, Eddie, and I'm gonna be smart, and I'm shameless about it. Anyway, so we understand.
The band director is not doing it because the math and science teacher's doing it. So
I find a topic every week, Eddie. I have a thesis statement every week. A Houston professor told Mark Martin that Krystal has a thesis statement every week. I'm just too chicken to go back to school. All right, damn it, vulnerable. There's a vulnerable clarinet moment.
I think another thing that helps is that. Well, not really, because a lot of them were married with kids, but I can't imagine someone doing anything to my daughter. I would literally, and this is being live and recorded. You hurt my child, I'm going to hurt you.
Oh no, I thank you for being all this. So, I don't know what I do. I know exactly what I would do.
Yeah, like you when I think of people's kids, I think that they have parents. They got somebody that loves them. So I don't want them to be hurt because of me. That's verbally, physically, mentally, emotionally. That's all of that. I want them to leave me uplifted. So when they come back, they can pour into the kids like I poured into them. You know what I'm saying? Like some people do get confused with support, and just like genuine love for, oh, my teacher really has I think she really likes me. No. I'm gonna come to y'all's games. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come to watch y'all do y'all little karate tournament on a Saturday, even though it's 45 minutes away. I'm gonna come. You know what I'm saying? If you invite me to a graduation party, me and my people might pull up because you invited me. You know what I'm saying? But ain't no way in hell I'm gonna think you fine with your broke ass. You got no income. I'm too expensive for every last one of y'all kids.
You ain't bathed.
Your daddy's too.
And you can't bathe right.
Your broke daddy's too.
And your daddy cold.
And he ugly. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Your daddy ugly. You your daddy's son.
But Eddie right though. Eddie said, I'm gonna cry with my daughter, baby. Let me tell you something. If my daughter decides to go to Florida A&M University, one thing's for certain, two things for sure, I'm gonna know. Okay, I'm gonna have every eye on my child. Point blank. Period.
Y'all a mess. Y'all a mess.
Yo, Eddie said he gonna cry with his daughter. Listen, I agree. That's a bona fide fact. I'm get suiting up too. I remember. I'm probably in better shape than these McDonald's eating kids anyway.
Yeah, we are.
I'm in the band too.
Yeah, we really
all
are
in the band.
We really are.
We all in the band because all they do is eat McDonald's.
Like they be
I got 5 hours away. I'm mad I missed this probate. Yeah, we gonna show up. Especially, let's just say, we all band directors. I was supposed to change my name to my band director again. Damn it, shit, missed opportunity. Anyway,
don't be petty. Not that time.
I didn't. I just left controversial there. See, but anyway, if it's my student, I'm coming to your school. I'm coming to your university. If I find out you done touched one of my, because they always my student. We all know that's our code. That's the band director code. They graduate, you still my student. You still forever my band member. Let me find out you touching band kids. And I trusted you with one of my own because they're our own kids. I'm coming for you with more than me.
Blue cap. He talking about he got
you got 2 daughters. You
cap. Get where the cap at? Damien, get it.
Cat. Here's the new emotion. Here's the animation. Cat. Whatever.
Yes.
I'm trying to be the guy yelling at my kids. Yeah, now I believe you gonna do that because you trifling. You gonna be out there. Pick it, Morgan. What the hell? Your name Morgan. How you at Morgan? Not acting like you done named the child after the damn university.
And watch they come to Tallahassee.
Oops.
Come on over here with TT Jen.
Nah, it's gonna be worse than that. She gonna go to Howard.
Well, you got the first 3 words right.
How?
Yeah.
Or we need to stop.
I think a lot of people don't realize, like, as a band director, you're navigating in several circles and you're not just a classroom teacher.
We're
way more invested and involved in our kids' home life, social life, the community life. If you're an active band director like that. You have we're in everything. Like, we're gonna be and in some cases, some of us they don't have a dad, so we're gonna be the one walking them down the aisle as they get married. Like,
I was a parent last year. Yep.
Like prime example. I think for me, I've always been the one to support one of my kids, and even though they were playing some sport, I was like, well, you know what, I'm gonna come to watch the game. Yeah, I said I'm gonna come out to watch the game.
Glenn, we need to take a commercial break. Look in the chat.
Oh Lord. Oh yeah.
Let's explain why he ended up there. Y'all want to go back to in the beginning? God created the heaven and the March 100. Let's start there. So let's talk about that.
peasants. Everyone are peasants beneath us.
Let's talk about why he up there.
Hold up. First off, let's I'm gonna end this just like this.
A lot of things make sense.
FAMU people are not arrogant.
We've
been the only blacks in the room for 30 years, and now you finally come join. So we're not thinking.
I never said that, Glenn.
So
that was a bit much.
So
Glenn,
nah.
You do know HBCUs have been in existence for
forever.
Over 200 years. Most of us, you weren't the only blacks in the room. Y'all not the loudest ones.
No.
I think I got that. Can I explain what he meant, please?
What does he mean?
Okay, go ahead.
Save him. Save him.
In the white spaces. For a long time in the white spaces, like ABA, FBA, and to this moment, it's still only FAMU people in ABA, which is a problem. This year, it just branched out, and I always had a problem with that because I felt like we were gatekeep. I feel like FAMU people's gatekeep a lot of access. I do say that, and y'all can't deny. You cannot deny that FAMU people do gatekeep a lot of access, especially down here in the South. I don't know about the North, but down here in the South,
that's why we like. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all are arrogant, and a juke said it, and I side with a juke. We got a juke in the chat, and y'all.
I was gonna say, Krystal, FAMU and Southern does that. Like they like that.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is,
like
I always hear y'all talk about the jukes being arrogant. They are. Y'all, so y'all just two different family members that are still dominating making all the decisions for the whole damn family sometimes.
A&T the worst out of everybody.
Yeah, they make me sick.
A&T is worse than us.
They some country hood rats, y'all.
But
North Carolina A&T is
they
more
rude. Nah, okay, so let's talk about
regular, but don't know they regular.
Right.
Like they're like the cousin who tried to get a BBL, but they went down the street to their homegirl. You know what I'm saying? We actually went somewhere that was reputable and got ours. So like they trying to fit in and keep up with the Joneses, but when you sit down, your booty deflates. They like that type of cousin. You know what I'm saying? Like you trying to keep up with the Joneses, but baby,
Okay, so
you are.
Let's get away from this. I wish I could draw X on the screen, just a line. Damien,
I'm trying to do it.
Damn, we need to be on Zoom. We can draw on the screen in Zoom. But I gotta move it to this question because y'all are messy. First of all, in chat, we all know that they the ghetto cousin, but they the turn up fun ones that we like to be around because we know we're gonna be entertained by their negatry. We gonna be entertained. We love it. Jukes, yeah. Jukes are the bullies. They're the ones that like to try to control everything in the family and ain't got no money to do it. Fam, you got the money and think that because they got the money to do it, that they get to make all the decisions. And the rest of us sitting around the dinner table like,
can I have some more?
Sit at the same table.
More.
All right.
He said, wait a minute. They are a little bit
relative. Howard. Malik, Howard is the light-skinned relative.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Howard's in the conversation?
No, they not.
That somebody brought them in the chat and said light-skinned relative.
Tennessee State is the cousin that smokes weed and just loves everybody.
You said Tennessee State?
Wow. This is not the topic, y'all. What are y'all doing to my show? This is not the topic. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
Jackson State, the cousin that be pregnant every time you come back. They got a different baby daddy.
I was just about to do it.
Hampton is the person that's a part of the family, but they didn't marry nobody. They just showed up one day, and we don't have the heart to tell them that.
It's like that nice shiny Maserati with a raggedy engine.
Well, I think that's Bethune.
That's Howard.
No, Bethune is the Cadillac.
Howard, them trust fund.
I don't think Bethune is the Cadillac. I think Bethune is the person that got the messed up, got the controlling daddy. You know, everybody got that uncle that tell everybody what to do. Your cousin's like, oh, you better not do that because your daddy gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? We got they them cousins, them scared ass cousins who daddy gonna whoop their ass.
This has gone ratchet.
Yeah,
Thank
it
you.
went left.
All right, I'm putting the question in there. Too late. Stay on topic. Damn it. Speaking of, are band fans really that thirsty after band directors? We talked about parents, we talked about students. Band fans. Do they be thirsty?
I wouldn't say about the band director per se. I mean, but maybe
band staff.
Band. Band staff. I think more like the students in the band would be the ones thirsty, not the actual audience. I don't know about that one. That seems a little skewed.
I've seen some college band directors that's real thirsty and like really weird, try to flex what they do to think that we would want them, but baby, my salary is more than yours. You're a college band director, baby. I know how much you make.
Jesus Christ. Let me there it is.
Jen. Well, Jen, how do you really?
Good night, folks. Sorry, that's the end of our podcast for today.
That's how you really feel.
Lord.
I had to freeze myself because some people definitely like some directors do and try to do that. I know, Krystal, you know who I'm talking about. They'll like try to like it's almost creepy. You know what I'm saying? And like, but maybe you a $50,000 man.
And then act like they don't be trying to be in your DM.
You can't be a brokey. Because if you're a brokey, you're a jokey.
How about we don't always want y'all?
Pretty messy.
Like just because you're a band director, you do what I do. Like I don't know. It's true. Listen, from the woman delegation, I think the sensationalization of band, the male, there's like almost like a superhero machoism band director persona, like the whole this, and it's entertaining, but I think it's kind of played with the minds of some that they think any woman would want them. Just any.
Because some of these band directors are the top tier quarterback at the losing team.
What? Wait a minute. Everybody turn your cameras off. Glenn, why are you like this? Why did why?
Look, man. Hey, I want to
leave him in darkness where he belongs. Leave him by himself.
Look, I'm sorry.
I want to get there one day. Don't play with me.
No. The thing about it is, a lot of guys are becoming college directors for all the wrong reasons.
The clout.
The true music educators because they're trying to build more educators to come out and teach these kids, whereas the other cats doing it as an ego boost. Like,
hey, Julian, we might need to edit this before. Oh, it's kind of always uploaded. Editing department, phoning. We might need to. All right. All right, let me hit the chat real quick because
all that plays a part into what our topic is about when it comes to relationship stuff. Because they bring that same energy into the relationship space, or trying to pursue people. And
all right, wait, hold on. Let me read the stuff. Okay, pause. Okay, time out. Eddie, you want Dr. Roebuck? She's gorgeous. Listen. And she's married, but you know what? I appreciate that because she's a power player, and she's sweet. She's a sweet person. Like if you met Dr. Roebuck, I wish we had more women in the field because we don't get a chance. We haven't adopted so much that kind of I'm conducting, pulling planes down. We don't have that because that's not our space. So she's sweet. I can understand someone being attracted to her because she's gorgeous, she's confident, she's a lady.
That beautiful dark skin. Oh God.
See, Lord, see what you done, Eddie.
She is very beautiful. She is
beautiful, and she's a beautiful person. It's different now than it was 20 years ago. Eddie said, "Wait, delete that." Nah, you done said it now.
And he does it down.
Nah, I saw a post about a band director and I had to leave the group. They thirsty after the dancers. Jesus. In an unhealthy way, the dancers have a huge following. Yes, we've talked about that.
Jennifer said, date up. Jennifer, that is, I can't. It's a male-dominated profession, absolutely. And she been fine. She is fine. She's gorgeous. I'm not around any of the thirsty mofos, so I'm oblivious. But Marcus, I'm gonna have to call you by your birth name, Marcus Alexander Neal. The inflated egos. And as a woman in the field, you have to be strong. You have to put on a brick wall, but unfortunately, you can't. Correction. You can do whatever the hell you want to do, because I feel like it's our world. But the repercussions of you pushing back on some of that, I think I can get you, is that they try to drag us as a defense. Oh, she ain't like that anyway, blah, blah, blah. She's an awful band director. Heard that. Know who said that? Because I don't want you. Grow up. Sorry, that's my rant. It's my show. I can say it. But we deal with that and people don't know. So we have to sometimes we have to be careful how we hug you in public. Because somebody always ready to say it's something like, you going to get the side. You going to get this. You going to get this. I shake hands. I don't care if you're a man. I shake hands because I have a picture. I'm going to show you this, Jennifer, offline. And you're going to laugh when you see the look on my face. Because I was like, that was my, but we got to shake hands now. So gentlemen, this is nothing against y'all. We are your friends. We are your colleagues, but we can't even hug y'all because some people don't know how to just hug in a sisterly manner. Let's just say that.
The platonic.
Some people don't know that we really are colleagues. They still see us like that band director that went and retired, that preyed on his women's staff and got away with it. Some of them still think that can live in 2023. Nah, baby. Our grandmamas done told us. So anyway, thirsty. Band fans, they be thirsty after who? Who do the band fans be thirsty after?
Jennifer,
I'll text you the picture right now. When Jennifer turn off the camera, y'all gonna know what it is.
Now I can't lie. When I put on my attire,
I know I'm bad,
and I put on my heels,
I know I'm bad,
and I give a downbeat, the people be choosing.
Eddie is a fool.
I'm about to turn off the chat. Why are we not on Zoom? I'm looking for a Zoom, but the chat has now been disabled.
Where my hug at? I'm sorry.
Where my hug at?
Let me tell you, that's the old school band director. Hey, baby, how the school year going? If you need me to come over and help you, let me know.
No, I don't need your help. I want to be like you. You don't even know how to help the woodwinds. Get out my face.
Right. Like, do you need help? How those kids working for you? You need some help? No, baby, no.
Mama, nope, I'm good. We good. We're good. We're fine.
Now you got me curious now because I'm like, so
Glenn, I got you. A matter of fact, I'll text all three of y'all picture. Y'all got me like,
no, not necessarily. I mean, not necessarily that, but I'm talking about, but like, okay, like prime example. I pride myself on being an ally for female music educators in general.
Appreciate that.
Like,
I'm not a female, Glenn. You better use the correct terminology. I'm just kidding. I'm just playing like that.
In this world, look, we had to wait. I was like, wait a minute.
You gotta understand, female has been used to us as a dehumanizing word.
Really?
Yeah, yes. But I'm a male and y'all female, so I don't.
No. I'm telling you,
a whole debate for a whole nother day. Like that's a whole. No, I don't.
Yeah, I got you. It's the context. It becomes like we are animalistic and we don't actually have
less than. We're just good for birthing babies and shutting up
and being servicing you. That's where it comes.
Is it really? I see the comment. That really though?
Yeah, y'all. It's okay. You know what? This is a learning environment.
Female is a new bitch. It's okay, Glenn. You didn't know.
Yeah.
I swear I didn't know.
Yeah, we I know that sometimes it's like kind of tiptoe on where it's like we'll give you some context. You'd be like, really? Damn. But if you have a daughter, if you ever have a daughter, you'll find out a lot of this stuff as the older she get. You be like, dang, yo, I didn't know it like it was like that. All right, chat time. Any hype dance? So the question
before I got my reprimand for using.
Oh, okay. You got the floor back.
Like, but for those of us that are trying to be allies, what can we do to help with those interactions so we don't come across as
it's like we trying to shoot a shot.
Like we're trying to shoot a shot. Because I notice when I talk to certain people, they really think that I really want to talk to them. And I'm like, really, I'm really trying to actually. I'm talking to you as a colleague.
All right, so me and my husband talk about this sometimes, and this is something like I'm very passionate about. Maybe it's another thesis statement. There is a loud minority in every population, whether it's gender. There's a loud minority, and sometimes the loud minority we think that is what the whole is, or how the whole will respond. And so in helping, sometimes the burden gets put on us. If you could take the burden off of us of correcting, that helps us, because it's like nobody knows correction. If you can check other men for us when you see it, because sometimes there is a habit of turning the blind eye that happens, and we see it like, and people like, well, yeah, he was a little out of pocket. Like I deal with this a lot, and I'd be like, why didn't you say something? And then it becomes this, oh. And the truth be told, the reason why sometimes we don't say something is because we don't necessarily want to lose that relationship. And that's not just gender, but it becomes well, he always been like that. And, I don't think like that. Check him. I'm a person like, if I'm your friend and you my friend, I'm going to check somebody. And that doesn't mean I'm going to be rude, but I'm going to bring some education to them on your behalf if I know it makes you uncomfortable. But we do still have this kind of, oh, boys will be boys kind of mentality when we do hear the statements. It's just like being in a space where a white person calls you nigger, and with the hard R, and people be like, well, he didn't mean it like that, or he, like, we apologize for it. And if we can get more people to stop apologizing for it and correct in love, if you think that is an honest mistake. And if it's not an honest mistake, correcting confidence that you're doing the right thing. There's my answer.
Because it's hard for me, because I come from a county where the top 5 band programs on the high school level and the top 5 band programs on the middle school level
has nothing to do with
programs, no. 2 of the top, I'm talking about in the spot number 1 and 2 were female band directors. So like I don't know how to operate in a space where people keep a difference between male and female. We just saw them as band directors. Like we didn't see it as like, and I see
that's the perfect world, but it's still pretty bad. And someone
I'm calling it out. Hey,
that's the perfect world. That's not the real world.
That's cap, Glenn. Because you went to Florida A&M University. What woman you saw in leadership position?
Talking about in the band?
Yes.
Yeah, sex leaders.
How many?
I mean, the trumpets.
How many people got in front of the band that was a woman? Your entire 10 years there. No, you didn't. You about to lie, bro. Who? Name them.
All right.
Name them.
This is how I check. When I do
the Marching 100.
Yeah, the chick from that was
if you can't find their name now, it's not enough.
We had one in like 80 something, and then we have another one till like 2017. Like
you talking about people that were actually in the band? You talking about
no, in front of the band conducting the Marching 100.
Oh.
You've never had a woman in front of the band during their tenure at the band. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. If you do, you telling the story, friend.
Hold up. I'm asking for clarification. You talking about current active member in the band conducting?
No, it doesn't matter. You can't name them. You can do everything.
We had the female band, the first female band, first female member, and then we had a chick that was over at in North Carolina. Shit, what is her damn name? She was at Geno School.
Coralda?
No, not Coralda. God damn it, what is her damn name? Because she was the band director at Rickers, and now she became the band director at Hopewell High School in North Carolina. She conducted.
Well, Glenn, the point they're trying to make is the way you just click to try to think about it. It's not that many to name. That's what they're saying.
Right, I get that.
Yeah,
I get that.
That's a problem.
I'm not negating the fact.
And right now, I can't. I can think of a few, but I don't even remember the first time I saw a woman band director. I can't remember the first time I saw. I know I was good and out of high school. I know that much. So
Janine didn't conduct a marching band. She did just the flutes. I'm talking about the full band done it. Yeah, I don't think she did.
Janine didn't never get in front of the band.
Janine didn't get in front of the band. Now she did the flutes, baby, but she ain't do the marching band. I said that to say we pump out a lot of band directors, but they gear the men towards the high school jobs, and they gear the women towards elementary and middle. But now we're the ones that's moving on, getting these better jobs, because you got me, you got Devin. I'm gonna say in middle school. I love middle school. That's my thing. You got Devin moved up to college. A lot of the other women, they moved up. Now you don't have a feeder anymore. So now you done gear like they did not. They they put gender rolled the levels of education. And Glenn, you know that. Like we were pushed to do middle school, elementary, and the men were placed in the high schools. That's just how it went, man. Like that was.
And it's not just placed. Not to cut you off. We were told that. I remember being told by directors on every level that, and then be trying to gaslit into feeling like it's okay to be at a middle school. Not because I think it's okay, but like, why do you want to aspire to be something more than middle school is fine? And it really is a whole nother topic. Like I'm gonna say, but I am going to place in chat sometime tonight. I have a friend, Dr. Shannon Shaker. Her thesis was on this, and I'm just gonna throw a number. Black women are 1/10 of the band directors, less than 1/10 in the United States. And women on the collegiate level, and women are 1%. Here's how you know it. If you can name them all in less than the fingers of your hand versus all of the colleges, white and black, that's not enough. Like, I just want to give you a number. It's two things. If you can't name them, if you have to do this, not enough. Or if you know them all. I know all of the black women band directors and on the collegiate level, not just HBCU. I literally, at this point in my career, I know them all, and they can all fit in my living room.
And I'm thinking, like, on top of that, I don't know what they do at FAM or at Morgan, but at Alcorn, they would let students get on the box sometimes. And I had to think about, now that y'all opening this up, like, think about how we reacted when a female got on the box. It's like, like, it's that look, like, like, I had to think about that. Like, y'all really, like, got my mind going right now.
You're programmed. It's that word implicit. You don't know because it is been a part of how you were reared as a musician. It's the same thing with race. It's the same thing with a lot of things. It's deeply implicit. You're not even trying to be malicious about it. It is literally how you were raised to perceive this versus that. Basically an unofficially pledged sorority. My middle school is the bread and butter, though. I'm sorry, I was reading the chat. So
middle school.
There's a show we did about this. There's a show, just in case some of y'all just tuning in. We have a show. I'll put the link in the chat where the collegiate black women band directors talked about this. And Stephanie Sanders had a very long conversation with me about this. That these are the conversations we have when y'all not in the room because we don't feel safe having it. Because inadvertently, sometimes we get gaslight into making it, oh, y'all always talking about, no. There's a reason why there's Association for Black Women Band Directors, y'all. Y'all realize that popped out of nowhere?
Yeah, but sometimes by not having the conversations with us in the room,
We have.
you're early feeding the bias to continue.
No, we have. That's the problem.
I get what Glenn said. Like, I think you should let some people in the room a little bit, like, because
we have.
Like, I didn't know. Oh well, yeah, you're right. But
what we're saying is there's the point where, but so many times someone gonna call you an N-word before you done trying to convince you how to get right. Like, and we got to that point. I'm just telling you, we hit that wall and we said they not listening because it is not their problem. And I'm just saying, and we have some offended, we have some brothers. I'm not ever gonna say that all the brothers in the world, I'm not that He-Man woman hating like everybody. No, but I will say that we hit a brick wall and we unified because of that brick wall. And I'm talking from your favorites, the ones you respect. Stephanie Sanders is dope, but some of the stories Stephanie Sanders have told me, and some of my Black women mentees and mentors have told me, y'all not ready for that conversation because you're gonna try to mansplain out of it because it's just a level of that conversation that it's like trying to get white people to understand why we still talk about slavery.
Oh, I believe it.
What school is
yeah, no.
It can be the same.
What school is Stephanie at?
If you don't know, that's what we're talking about. You know what yet?
No, that's what I'm asking. Like,
but guess what?
You know how I am. I'm just asking.
I know. Norfolk State.
I was gonna say Norfolk. I didn't want to.
She's been at Norfolk State for maybe about 20 years. I didn't know who she was until the pandemic.
I didn't know it was that long though. Like, I just heard about it like 3 years ago.
Most of the women band directors on the collegiate level have been in the game 20 plus years. And some of them, in being in the game 20 plus years, just got assistant level positions.
Like, how long was Roebuck on staff? Because like she
her
was there
for a very long time.
Like, she just came out of the woodwork. You know, that's how
because there's now attention to it. Like anything, it was okay to keep a woman as the faculty teaching music students quietly behind the scenes while the sensationalized band director gets kind of all the arms waving. And, you know, I've made a vow to myself. I will not, and I love y'all, but I believe we're still at that state in women trying to find their place and being respected in it. I don't want to be an assistant.
Oh, I can't be an assistant because I talk too much shit.
I'm not going to be an assistant because I think where I am in my career and how I mentor students and I deal with music education students on the collegiate level, they need to see more of us. And if we just keep taking the assistant job or the faculty job, teaching theory, teaching oral skills, teaching lessons, running the band behind the glass, the scenes, and we hit that glass ceiling, as long as we kind of okay with it, you're going to still be trying to name them on one hand. We got to get past the one hand because I don't like seeing that done to y'all when y'all try to go to other levels either. If I'm going to be an ally, I'm going to be an ally for the marginalized. I'm not going to be an ally just because it deals with women. But that glass ceiling is real. Dr. Sanders got a album coming out in 2 days now and counting. The only reason she's gotten that high, think about it like this. How many women band directors on the collegiate level don't have a doctorate? The ones that you can name. Yeah. Because what I've been told, if I want to go to the collegiate level, I have to have a doctorate as a woman. I've had other male band directors without a doctorate tell me, sis, you know, if you want to go to that level, you got to get your doctorate.
Oh, without a master's. Oh my God.
I got two master's degrees. I've been teaching almost 20 years this year. Nobody's checking for us because it's just not where he is. Baloo said, listen, this is why whenever people say I'm the band director at my school, I'm quick to make sure Evie gets recognized. I know that, Baloo. Jessica said you do. That's why I had to complete my DMA. We're telling you, if we want to climb to the same equal level as y'all, we have to be out educated. That's why Black women are the most educated right now. It's not because we're that in love with school. All right, I'm a nerd. I like school. I don't like school that much. We're getting the degrees because we can't climb without it. We don't have a buddy system. How can you have a buddy system if all of your counterparts are male, if all of your colleagues are male? And then the mentoring, I'm telling y'all better go watch that other episode because it's very enlightening. And it is done not from a we hate men perspective, because I know if you say that, that turns off the ears of anybody. I learned that dealing with white people, trying to understand that whiteness is something that everybody benefits from. That's white. If we as Black women were kind of respected, even just based off of the years experience, pound for pound and product, you could count more than 5. There are about, let's name them. Stephanie Sanders is assistant band director. Dr. Roebuck is a head band director. Dr. Tamisha has been a head band director. At
you said Joven, right?
City. Boykin, Dr. Juliet Boykin, who just got her doctorate. Where else it went? And Roxanne Stevenson doesn't have her doctorate. She's at Chicago State, but she's not at a HBCU.
Who's the one that somebody just got hired at Texas?
Oh, and yes, my homegirl, Schwan Baptiste.
Yeah.
But there's one hand.
Mm-hmm.
How long have HBCU bands been around, y'all?
Well, I see Edwin talking about Dr. Carrie Simon. She's now
Dr. Carrie Simon.
Yeah.
But she's not a band director anymore.
Yeah, she's just on she's on faculty now. Yeah.
Okay. Still, where we at? 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th. I know. I like the way this conversation. This was why we call these off the cuff moments. Because it's helpful, but it's just the reality. I think sometimes it can feel heavy because it is heavy. It should feel heavy because it is heavy. It's heavy for us. We know it when we walk in the room. I've heard people, I'd be outside running the band and somebody be like, when I used to work with a man as the co-band director, he was like, what the hell she doing up here, man? Get her off the podium. I heard the people I went to school with saying that in the back. And I was like, oh, okay, we good enough to fix all the pedagogy stuff, right? But that we don't want to see a woman doing this. That's not the persona that has sold yet, in a sense. It's not popular. It doesn't meet our palate because like a kid who is raised off of soda every day, that's just what they like. And they don't know how to like anything else than soda. That's just where we are.
Or we have to prove ourselves all the time.
And we always got to prove ourselves, honey.
But baby, certain things for sure. Like I tell them, I'll put my little 12-year-olds right in front of your kids at whatever festival you want. I'm gonna leave that stage so hot they ass gonna burn.
I know that's right. And here's the thing. You know why I don't mind being loud in my 42, 40ness, our older middle ages, because what we got to lose. If it's okay for the men to be loud and wrong, at least we can be loud and right.
I had to tell people if I could survive. But when I first got this job here, they were like, you never, keep in mind, I'm the only little Black girl and I got 3 white men that I work with. No problems though. Like now it's perfect. Like I have a great, but when I first got here, how do you know she's qualified? First off, I had 4 degrees at the time. No, I had 3 at the time. I got 4 now. I had 3. I got to EDS.
Degrees don't mean that you can do it.
And so I said, let's list our resumes. Let's just put them next to each other and let's see who is more qualified for what. Let's go pound for pound, my friend. I said, because one thing for certain, 2 things for sure, I'll win your crowd before you can win mine. Because I know how to put on a dog and pony show for your people. You just don't know how to put on a dog and pony show for my people. Because number one, I'm from 2 oppressed people. I'm a Black woman. So I know how to play the game. Okay. Don't play with me. So that's one thing that we always have to do. And it's really tiring. But like I told them, if I can move forward and still be great with coming out of a relationship that should have wrecked my career, considering who it was with, and I still came, and it turned out that his career was wrecked with a bad wig. I think I came out fine.
Turn off the camera. Not the bad wig though, not the Tubi wig.
I just wanted to ignore that little bad wig.
Not the Tubi wig. It turned off.
You just
look. You go from being a band director to a zookeeper, taming alpacas, and here I am doing my. Y'all get me.
Yeah.
Well, the more
not
you
the wish wig. Jessica said the wish wig.
But like, did you see Brian comment? Krystal?
I saw that one.
I said no, we don't. We take attendance, hold the clipboard, and then when it's time to get the praises for the band, the person that working the pedagogy, the person that's making sure everybody can play what's on the paper. Sometimes the person, I forget who said this to me. Another woman arranger said that they used to take her name off the arrangements at her HBCU.
Dang.
It's cold out there, y'all. Like, y'all don't know it's cold. We just know that no man wants to hear a whining woman, so we don't whine anymore. We just get it done.
Oh yeah, Edwin, I'm from Mississippi. What you heard?
But
same here.
But that'd be the.
Damien, you from Mississippi?
Natchez.
Oh Lord, Jennifer done got a kinfolk.
My early career, I spent as an assistant. And the damaging part about being an assistant is you're doing most of the work, especially who you are an assistant for, and they never acknowledge you. They never acknowledge your part. And that's why I feel some kind of way with how you get treated, Krystal, and Carol to get treated sometimes. And I've had to step in and go in on her administration sometime that I was there working with them. Because I'm like, but you hired her because she has a certain level of expertise, and now you're ignoring that she has expertise. And but then like it'd be certain things that are going at the school, and they'll talk to her some kind of way. I say, Carter, they don't even know you got that degree, do you? They'd be like, no, I'm not gonna tell them. I'm like, just because you're a female does not mean that you don't know what you're talking about. Clearly, we went to college. The fact that you graduated college, you're expert in what you're doing.
In the same
college. But here's the thing. I guess like you all have couth, okay, and I don't. So my principals never came at me crazy. Like they tried. I had a principal give me a 2 on my what is it?
Evaluation.
Yeah, evaluation. I ain't never had less than a 4, like ever. Like I thought anything less than a 4 was just ghetto, and I already told them when they first come in there, if you don't give me no 4, baby, I'm not coming back. This lady was a guidance counselor and started becoming a principal and gave me a 2. Baby, that meeting went so bad they had to call the SRO. I said never. I said they was like, well, it doesn't affect your pay. I said that don't matter. Don't try me. I was like, don't try me. I said, what is your reasoning why doing this? What is your purpose for doing this? Now you gave this man sitting here who's sitting down teaching PE, telling them kids to go run through a ball, not doing nothing. You gave him a 4, but you gave me a 2. I said, explain yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just always women with women principles sometimes don't mesh. You know what I'm saying? Women with male principles, sometimes they might be thinking you trying to come because you got to have meetings with them. They might think you trying to holler like you. It's just like we just can't win for losing.
I heard about that one.
But baby, let me tell you what she did. She changed it though by the time we was done. And I was like, have a nice summer.
And that's why I get frustrated sometimes. I come from an environment where they just look at you as an educator and like we didn't care if you were male or female. If you got the knowledge, I'm learning.
But I'm telling you, it's still there. You just don't get to see that lens. You don't get to see the other side of the looking glass, so to speak. You just don't, and it's okay. It's like trying to, like I said, it's the same way of trying, if you're black, trying to explain how harmful affirmative action and repelling that was. It's the same as us trying to explain that. It's the same as a Black man trying to explain like the negative narratives about y'all, and people go to the data and the facts. Somebody on my last show, and this is somebody I talk to and try to educate, because like I said, some of this is we are taught this way. But someone said, well, will women be able to deal with all the things that we deal with? Someone asked me this like 2 weeks ago. If y'all got the head position. See, that narrative, that overly emotional woman not being able to make sound decisions is still a narrative. And that's used to gatekeep. It's used to be like, she gonna get emotional.
Baby, it's banned, honey. You you're not the president of the United States. You a band damn director. You teach damn band. Quit thinking so much of yourself and go have a seat.
And maybe because I hang around with a bunch of virtuosos, but I don't know any virtuoso, male or female, that's not emotional.
It goes with being a musician.
I was gonna say that. I was like, I think band directors are emotional.
We are emotional. We're musicians. There's got to be some level of passion.
How many times I stormed out the room? Like, what?
You put your success is at the hands of minors, and that within itself is psychotic. Like I tell my friends all the time, my success is in the hands of fucking 10-year-olds. Like, who decided that I should do this? Because they're stupid. Because like I mean, when I go to festival, I literally say, I look at my kids and I'm like, yo, whether people think I'm good or not is based off of the next 10 minutes with these damn 11-year-olds playing Pokemon Go on the way here. Like, it's crazy as hell. Like, we put our success is based off the court of public opinion. Nothing is ever rooted in fact. Nothing in our entire career will be rooted in fact. Okay, everything is the court of public opinion. So you can't not be emotional, because you can't just say, oh, it'll be all right. Because that's not how that works. Because somebody's gonna hate on you. And I don't give a damn how much you say you don't care. You're gonna go home, you're gonna draw you a bath, you're gonna get you some wine, and you're gonna sit in that damn tub and cry. Okay? Something's gonna hurt your feelings. Whether it's a kid that you put a lot of time in, a parent that you just like, goddamn, I helped your child, or the internet. Okay, so either way, all I ask is crazy.
Psychotic. We got to be psychotic to do this.
Yeah, true that.
You got to be crazy to know you ain't gonna.
What? This wasn't even a question, Krystal. Let me scroll up.
No, go ahead.
I'm asking you, what was the question?
Oh shoot, I ain't get a chance to put it in there because we done segue, but it's cool. Like that's how it's supposed to be. The synergy is here, and I've always
made a very conscious effort in every band that I've had that I make sure I have a number of girls in leadership positions, and I pour into them to make sure they get them to understand that you are just sometimes they're in my detriment, but to get them to understand that you're just as good as any man. It don't matter. It ain't no matter about you, Mel. If you know you are who you are. Like, and
girls run my band. I ain't gonna lie,
bro. I'm telling you, it'd be so stressful.
There's more girls in the band nowadays. Like, just say that.
I just got a boy in my tuba section. I had all girls, like tuba, all girl euphonium. It's still all girls in my euphonium section. Like,
I be trying to play tuba, man, but I never can.
Like, girl, teach him that. Girl, do that. Like, just they run it, like, and because they take a lot of pride in it, in a crazy way, almost possessive.
Like it's their child, right?
Like almost possessive, like.
Man, but that's isn't that what we want though? But see, even that though gets a negative connotation. Like, we get penalized for being confident at it. I get more penalized. I'm gonna tell you, when I was quiet and shy and introverted and just teaching about behind my closed doors, I didn't get half the vitriol I get by just talking the same way that some of my men band directors talk. And I really had to like re-evaluate that. I don't know, Jennifer, if I feel like you probably have always been outspoken. I don't want to assume that.
Me? No,
Girl, you a piccolo player. We already talked about y'all.
Yeah.
We already talked about y'all.
She always had that mouth.
Always had that mouth. But you a piccolo player.
And then on top of that, if her mouth ain't saying,
I say y'all, come on, sis.
But the thing about it, if her mouth ain't saying, her face is.
Yeah.
Or I'm playing it, baby, because one thing y'all can call me a bitch, but one thing y'all ain't gonna say is she's sorry, cause
oh yeah,
that was me. I was gonna talk that cash, and then I was
Look, let's take it to the 50 yard line.
That's one thing about
Pull out your horn. Pull out your horn.
That's one thing I will say. That we would say if you can play, we're kind of like we just gonna leave you alone a little bit. Now, that was Edwin put a question. He said, "How long do you have to be an excellent performing band program before judges and your peers expect your band to be really good?" And that's a good question. That's a good question. But here's the thing, Edwin. There's so many factors into that because, like, anybody you can teach a dog how to play a flute, okay? But like for me, I like the slow to fast approach, like point blank. Now, FBA was hard to do because they denied me to skip festival in Palm Beach because I think you first got there, Glenn. You was at Jaeger when I got to Howard Watkins. And remember in that meeting, I asked them to reclassify as a new band where I can play like level E, like half notes, whole notes. They denied me. We didn't have a band in 5 years. I had to play a grade 2 and a grade 1 with kids who played hot cross buns in December. Y'all, like, so people say grade 2.
I didn't even go to festival. I was like,
I don't see how you got your stipend because they were trying to take those stipends back.
I was going to ask y'all, is that required in Florida?
Well, and they were trying to like District 14 is weird because they was trying to like put it alongside our like stipend, like they pay for you to go, all this other stuff you get reimbursed. But when I asked them to reclassify, I had already paid to go. You know what I'm saying? But they denied my classification.
But the other part about it too, what I realized when I got there was a underspoken race war going on because all the white programs had started faltering and the black programs started to dominate it. But then now you get all these black guys coming at these dead end middle school programs coming in and making something happen. That have been dead for 4 or 5 years, and now they're trying to find ways to kind of.
And baby, I said, y'all gonna play with me? I put 2 whole bands on that thing. Nah, we didn't get straight to pitch. You got 1, 2, 1. We got 1, 2, 1 on stage and a 2, 1 sight reading. Because remember, we got to sight read 2 things. We had to sight read a march and the overture. And baby, my trombones didn't know where they was at. That when I saw them started laughing, they was back there laughing. It was so crazy. Either way, after that, y'all wasn't gonna catch us slipping no more. You know what I'm saying? Like my kids were able to understand what the process was. We got into a routine. It take a few years for a program to be yours. You know what I'm saying? Like now, my program is mine. I don't even have to really do much. You know what I'm saying? Because my older kids train the younger ones. But when you first get there, it takes about 3-4 years for it to become yours.
To build an infrastructure.
I want to ask this question because this is something. Thank you for Jennifer for going back in the chat. I only learned the egregious differences between regions when it comes to band assessments until I started being a clinician and traveling. Like how y'all school size dictates a lot of things. That doesn't happen here. But something that I think is completely unfair to any band director, man, woman, or cow. Okay, if you identify as a cow, this shit is wrong. If you want to qualify for states, you have to play a grade 3 in high school, no matter the level band or how long they've been. You cannot qualify for states. So I always pushed a 3. And I say it and I say it again. I was always teaching a beginner band. I've never had a band that I didn't have to create every year from scratch. Can you imagine every year getting kids to play grade 3s from... That means 6 months. You got 6 months.
See, I don't know what it is now, but in Florida, you had to play a grade 4 or higher to qualify for state.
It was a grade 4 because grade 3 is technically middle school.
Technically middle school.
That's advanced middle school down there.
So you know, I get labeled as a band director, but let me just give you the stats here. There are only 3 high schools in Baltimore City that has ever been to the state of festival in the past 25 years. and it's the same 3. I worked at one of them. So every couple of years, you get a special crop of students where they can zone in and learn how to play.
Ooh,
but 6 months, Poly City, Glenn, us Poly City. Either nobody else even believes in taking that group because it's a shit show. Like, it's not fair. And so I take offense when someone calls me a bad band director, because I did that 15 years of my career and have gone to states more than a lot of my colleagues with beginners, because they ain't no real programs. Baloo said it. So when somebody from somewhere else be like, man, she's a bad band director, it's like, do what I can do. I challenge you, but I promise I can come in your band room and make your band sound better than you can with less time. But we said the gender thing is real. We don't even get invited to be clinicians in a lot of people band room. Y'all would call those show star. We could back to that idolization, that sensationalization. You would call the same 5 people you see at every conference that ain't never had to build a band from nothing in this day. We ain't talking about 1972.
Atlanta.
Oh, I ain't saying no states, y'all. I'm just saying some folk ain't never had to take kids L through Z and make them play a grade 3 and come out with a 1 or 2. I haven't gotten a 3 in 10 years. I refuse. I tell the kids, I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. You ain't signed up. I don't care. You in the band. Oh, you brought your friend down the hallway? They in the band too. Guess what? And if she bring her sister in middle school, she in the band too. By the time I'm done, everybody in the band, whether you want it to be or not. I'm telling you, I can sell donuts to a diabetic. I feel like I like that persona that the men got around, where they can talk their way. Y'all some smooth talkers. I done learned that one. I can come in the cafeteria and be like, oh, you in the band, right? Let me see your hands. Ooh, you got long fingers. Ooh, you got long arms too, like this. Oh, you play trombone. You know, you could do on a trombone, you sound like a motorcycle. I sell it because I've had to. But again, that sensationalization, we don't belong in that space because that makes us masculine. That's a whole nother topic. She masculine.
That's why I wear my leather tight 6-inch heels and tight clothes when I go somewhere. I make sure I look like a complete. When I'm in front of my band, baby, you gonna think my name. You think I'm going to Chuckalisa, Mississippi? My name is. I promise. They be like, one lady said,
all right,
your pants are. No, you know I'm in Mississippi. Don't you think your pants are a little tight? I said, don't you think you're mad that your pants don't look like that on you? How about that? Baby, these folks don't
you mad at me because you need to hit that.
But Jennifer will tell you, in Florida, the adjudicators will start writing comments about your attire when they're supposed to be listening to the band.
We've talked about that in the Women Band Directors Association did a conference a couple of years ago I went to, and that was one of the topics, how judges will put our attire on the sheet. Oh, it would be so nice if she wore a dress.
What the hell?
They gave a survey of how many women band directors, not women who would start in 1972, but people my age and younger. Has anybody ever put a comment on your adjudication sheet about your attire? And it's alarming how many times someone has been told they need to wear a dress.
But it's the same. But the same thing with the men too, because they're like, oh, well, you don't have on a tie.
They don't have on a tie.
You don't have on
a tie. Our priorities all messed up. That's why the children don't want to do band.
Or the worst comment I ever saw, they were talking about the kids' attire. And the guy was like, the kids should be in tuxedos or black and white. Not understand, because my boy had his kids in t-shirts and their khakis. Not understand what the hell he went through just to get them kids t-shirts and khakis to get to MPA. I'm like, bro, like y'all doing a poor job about these adjudicators, man. Because
a lot of people like mentors and stuff kind of scared me from doing marching festivals and stuff like that for years. Because
I heard is crazy.
Like they would say, like, you know, we don't have the same instruments. We don't know, some of our instruments got tape on it and stuff like that. So the tuning, and all of that, it might not be perfect and stuff like that. They was like, nah, they're gonna judge your kids when they walk through the door, just off
of when I was in high school, we had 2 fiberglass sousaphones, and they both had 7-inch holes in them. We taped them bad boys up with masking tape. They painted them white. And went out there, got a straight goddamn superior rating, and goddamn marching MPA.
How dare you not wear the band director uniform or khaki pants? Oh, let me tell you something. They were like, can you wear the polo? The high school director, can you wear the polo like the rest of us? Babe, I cut the polo up, honey. You know how you can cut it up and tie it on the sides? I cut the sides of but you can see my little shoulder, honey. I had this side cut up. Baby, y'all was not gonna play with me. I had on my khakis.
You gonna remember me? I know that's right. I started wearing that
khaki pants.
Wait, this is a concert festival?
No, this was like marching band too.
Marching festival, okay.
Baby, I'm going not concert festival. No, I'm gonna look like a real high class stripper, but it's okay. Like marching festival.
Yeah.
Where is that outfit? I'm gonna find it. That outfit you sent me.
The polo
liquid, baby. I poured them pants.
He had some liquid pants. Them things look like they came straight from the bucket and dried on her skin.
And baby, guess what? Them shoes, when I turned around, that thing said red.
Now let me tell you, we got colorism, bodyism is a thing too. Because let my ass wear some liquid pants. Everybody gonna be all over social media talking about how indecent. I'm gonna be the new Kiki. Let me wear some liquid pants. Y'all gonna do me like y'all did Kiki. How dare she? Oh my word. Why can't you just cover that thing up?
I'm not wearing them khaki ass pants. Y'all, I had khaki pants that was 2 different colors khakis on each side. I went right to Fashion Nova, found me 2 different sides. And here you go, high school director. Tyson, you always gonna do something different. Absolutely. I will always do something different because you're not gonna put me in that bubble, and I'm not gonna put my keys on that little clip and put them on my pants. I'm not gonna wear that backpack. Y'all all be wearing.
I ain't wearing.
Gonna wear them doggone cloud shoes y'all be wearing, or them doggone New Balances. We not doing that. Them Nikes. We not doing it here.
Tacky. So I think this is a good conversation. Let me ask y'all this. The captain daddies, or just attire in general, do you think that the attire has anything to do with?
No.
Okay. I just want to ask because there's some people.
Yes, because I look like a bad bitch and my bands be sound like bad bitch.
Hold on. I got distracted. What was the question?
Wait, finish the question. I'm sorry.
All right. So, do you think that attire should have anything to do with the rating of you, the director, or the band?
No.
Well, if I look good though, and my band have a little intonation issue, I hope you're looking at my butt. And not
she's trying to distract.
But I will say band's attire will help with them focusing.
Mm-hmm.
Not if it's uncomfortable. So this came up in another, we all over the place. I don't care. This came up in another podcast, but we were talking, another show, we were talking about attire, and there's some men delegation I strongly feel strongly against this. So please stop it. Stop making girls wear dresses as concert attire.
Oh, no.
Please stop it. Stop it. That dress ain't comfortable. Y'all think it look good, but it's the same as one of the medieval. It cinches you in. It is actually counter air support. They are not meant to breathe in. They're meant to make you look a certain way.
Isn't that the
concert dresses?
Yeah, like when I was in choir in high school, that the girls had to wear that,
Let it go. Like everyone wear black. Pick a color.
I saw a high school do that.
But Krystal though, that black don't be the same black though, because I get you. Like that black be ashy. It be looking like chocolate.
But I'm gonna say this:
I had a female chorus teacher, and she in the gowns that they use.
Glenn, we taught you about this female, and you are choosing to keep saying female, baby. We about to mute you.
Lord,
she was a female. I don't know what
you mean. Listen. You don't.
Well, I'm gonna say how else do I describe her? She was
a woman.
A woman. Damn, like Glenn. It's not rocket damn science.
She was a woman, but like
gross.
But she was made a very conscious in the design of the dresses, so that's why I was able to let the band kids wear them when we went to did a particular performances. Because I understand, because she pointed out what you pointed out, Krystal, that some of that stuff it looked good, but it's not functional.
It's not. And then I have had male band directors say, that day we'll have a conversation. You ain't got to wear it. Like, that's counterintuitive. Like, well, if she feels some kind of way, I'm gonna have a conversation on a personal level. No, it's so much.
FAMU people on the show. I'm sorry, I was reading the comments.
We need more FAMU people on the show.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
No, don't y'all feed into it.
Next time I'll bring some friends along, guys. Don't worry. I'm gonna send them the link, and they're gonna.
Why'd you engage rattlers?
I'll bring in from different eras of family. You make it happen.
You should have brought in the next Krystal. If you really wanted to blow this thing up, you should have asked the other person, the other side. We could have had a whole mediation.
Ask me.
We could have had a whole mediation. You could have been Iyanla.
What?
My life, y'all.
Oh Lord Jesus, listen.
You could have asked all type of questions, friend. You could have been like, so why are you still using her account to buy phones?
Stop it, Jen.
Why are you still stealing her identity?
Stop it, Jen. Take a 64 account rest.
Can you give her social security number back, please?
Dyson, this your fault.
Iyanla, fix his credit. So he can
listen,
leave him alone.
If I can't talk about why I put these little words in quotations and solve it in my show,
what he eat don't make me, because
give me permission to address the elephant or horse in the room.
Okay, let's go.
Give me permission.
You got permission?
Because I don't speak of things that are not human.
Okay.
Krystal,
the devil?
Krystal, you ain't shit right now. Stop doing that.
What happened? I don't speak of things. I don't. Nope. You know, you can't give the devil attention. I also hate the fact that
we'll talk offline.
The women section in concept. Women section. Rallies, we in the comments. We know y'all in the comments.
We here, baby. Because you know what? They thought they was going to see.
Where the jukes at? That's the only people who can deal with
Krystal. When you tagged me with this topic, you knew what the hell you was doing.
Okay, yes, I did. Keita, y'all the only one. Keita, assemble your.
Take the bait, Krystal. Take the bait. Ask me anything you want to ask. I promise I got liquor courage. Ask me.
No.
You got the snake
balloon. Ask whatever question you want to ask in the chat.
Remember that song? I'm gonna take us back to church. Shake.
Nope. Balloon. Ask whatever question you do. I know you about that life. Baloo, ask whatever.
I get it. Y'all call him Juice because jukebox. Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out why y'all call him Juice. Okay. I'm about to speak now.
Damien, how are you today?
I'm from Alcorn. That's all I know. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right.
You from Lorman. You from the country. Y'all walk barefoot around there. You shake that.
Wait.
Y'all country. Wait, but let me preface this by saying my mama was in the band at Alcorn too.
You know what? I do want to commend. For moving up from being 50th
for being what?
I gotta take us to church. We need to go pray. Who's going to church on Sunday?
47th. Y'all past Alabama.
Yeah, we moved up now. In the third and fourth graders got first
place.
There's
some souls that need to be saving. There's some souls that need to be
Baloo, I need you to ask a question that everybody wants to know, honey, because you know how. You know how to take it there, friend.
Who's
Big
sending
brother.
me? Now you're gonna have people sending me messages.
Profile, big brother. I
You
know
talking
you
about
know.
Baloo? Listen, don't engage him.
I am because he
Baloo,
know how to
don't take
it
the
there.
bait.
I need you to take all the bait. Okay, I got the good fresh shrimp.
I'm gonna
Never
take my
frozen.
glasses off so I can see it.
I'm just trying to let y'all know.
These are the days of Elijah. I gotta
Edwin,
start
I'm
taking
from
church.
08 to 13. So
Jen, all I'm gonna say is,
I can't say
ever,
such
I'm
horrible.
gonna speak in musical terms. Ever since that grand pause happened, certain people have had a hard time to stay in key.
No, they didn't. It was a kill wig. Sharp.
So, because he's
Someone
been
passed
real
it to my
quiet.
friend that
when
put
I
these
had
things,
Jonathan Nelson and I had I had Dr.
That's
Murray.
what happens when you date somebody with Kawhi Leonard braids up under their
Oh my God, Lord, where?
And then
I
when Dr. Martin came, you know, I'm just answering Edwin's question for me. I don't know what Krystal got going on.
But here's the thing, guys. Y'all had so many chances. They had so many chances to ask so many questions.
That's another look. That ain't even diary related, man. That's some other title of a show right there. I don't know.
That still has to be called when the piece goes off key.
I know your name, but I marched from 2008 to 2013.
Sorry, oh stop. Oh, Lord, help us.
I love a good mess fest, honey. I think it's great.
Oh,
I like it. I haven't had one of these since 2020, since COVID. I said I'm never gonna be messy again, and here you are, Krystal, in 2023, bringing it out of me.
Here y'all go again with these implications.
Because that's what clarinet players do. Just bringing it back, the recapitulation.
What did we do?
She playing the
You
piano.
brought out the message.
I'm just playing songs unto the Lord.
He don't know that key.
Later, you gonna ask so many questions. You fill in the blanks on what you're talking about.
All right, listen.
That's East Coast stuff I don't know about. You know?
You know. Everybody know this was on billboards, baby.
I'm going to change my name every time okay, so this is all right. I will give y'all this. We clarinet players are passive aggressive AF.
Okay, Bama State, I see you. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
when y'all came down there in that 300 deep band to
listen, that's the only time I would ever say I got blown out. 2008 Alabama State.
My God.
My God. That was the loudest band I've ever sat across from in my entire natural born life. I was alternate. Alabama State 2008. They came to Tallahassee and I had tears coming down my eyes.
Louder than the almighty Southern?
They were the loudest band ever. They played.
I'm being so sarcastic.
Dr. White stood up and he said, "Just sit down." Like we was Pledge was trying to say something. We were like, "No, we ain't got nothing, baby. We just got to sit in this one for a minute." Our whole crowd looked at us like, "Damn."
Mr. Griffin said, "Don't wake the sleeping bear."
Hold up, Peter. No, y'all didn't. Let me tell you something. It's hard to compare FAMU and Southern, but if you want to, let's just say this: y'all know what the hell we saying, we playing, and we articulate.
That was that freaky girl year.
We know that freaky girl from Alabama State. I mean, from
and Unfaithful.
State. All I remember is Freaky Girl.
Oh, Unfaithful was a good one too.
Oh, now that had some heat. That's how I'm gonna call it. That
band was illegal. That band was illegal.
It's a damn shame what they did to that Genesis fanfare. I'm sorry.
That 08 Alabama State band was like in a what's the word, anomaly? When it happened one time.
Like Valley and 13, yep.
I don't know. Yeah, like it happened, and then the next year it went this.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell you, 2017 it gets an honorable mention in my bandheadedness, because 2017 band wise was starting to get real raw. from what I saw. I'm just saying we don't win. What Unfaithful was 2006. Every game.
Hold on now. When you say raw, you talking about bad or you talking about good?
Like just kind of like everybody was aggressive.
Oh. Rodriguez, they played that in 08. I know I still remember that in my nightmares.
Damn, you in 08 was sad.
In your nightmares.
Now, Ryan, this is an unpopular opinion. I hate the FAMU 08 band. We was too big and we couldn't do nothing. Like we didn't do anything. Like it was.
All y'all can do was breathe on the field.
It was terrible. Like that was the worst band I've ever been in. Now the 2011 band pre-drama was the best band I've been in because that was a good band. That was an older group, but that 2008 band was just way too big. They were terrible.
Okay. I think Dr. White just ran out of ideas at that point.
Legion
Dr. White didn't have the ideas, friend. We was a student ran band.
No, I'm talking about what he wanted to take the band. He kind of just ran out of ideas. Like
Edwin, we don't have 600 members. We had in the beginning, God created the heaven, the earth, and then the march. Well, Dr. Foster, and then he created the marching 100, and then he said, "Let me be quiet before I start telling y'all lies."
All right, listen, dang it. There's a question. And this is gonna be the last one because it is 9:29. Y'all done.
Didn't this go a long time?
Yes, it's y'all. All I did was type up some questions, and y'all done turned this into heathenism.
Well, sometimes
Edwin in the chat.
You're right. I was just at that game as a high school student. Rodriguez, you're right. When Bama State played.
Hey, baby, you young.
Yeah, and I was 6. Yeah, I was. Yeah.
What school did Edwin go to?
Oh Lord, don't stir that up.
Edwin, what school you went to, friend?
What school he went to?
Lights up the chat. Here we go.
Let's go talk about it. Where you went to, Edwin? Say your school's name now.
Blackout. Oh.
Okay. And if your ass say some shit like Elizabeth City, I'm gonna.
Hey now. Hey, y'all need Jesus. I'm about to go to the hymns again. I'm going to the
You ain't gotta do that, baby. You ain't finna come for me. And you over here went the doggone.
But Jen, you see how I've been trying to ignore him.
He said he graduated from the S now.
That's what he said.
You graduated from Southern.
Well, but you know what? I will come in. Hold on, I will come in Southern.
This ain't nothing but Dukes and Rattlers.
Nobody care nothing about Southern graduates.
Do y'all want me to give y'all your own moment?
But I come in because Southern will always be number 1 at being number 6.
Who?
Congregational song? Okay, it's time to play church stuff. Let the church.
I went to Southern and y'all had them livestock. Y'all had livestock walking around y'all at school. Like, why is there a cow walking by my car? Like, the school was dirty. Y'all band room stank. Like, y'all instruments was terrible. Y'all can't come talk about me. Y'all stadium trash. Y'all fans terrible. Low budget. They all act like clarinet players. Don't come for me.
Listen, what did we do to y'all? Who hurt
you? Had on a bonnet at graduation under his cap.
No, because you haven't been following the chat. No, but you haven't been following the chat. But all night. No, but all night we had been subtly trying to come for us. And I was trying to ignore the job. I was trying to ignore it. But
I'm just saying, like,
what that players got to do with the tea in China between y'all little family tiff that y'all have every day? Y'all like Palestinians and the Jewish people fighting for thousands of years. Y'all gonna be
he came for us, friend. He came for us, talk about us. It's okay. He had on a bonnet under his graduation cap. Oh, I graduated. That's fine. You probably had on black Air Forces.
Tell y'all
under your cap and gown.
Don't engage. This is why we can't have night.
I get it. Because my dad was sort of Duke. I get it. I've been getting this all my life. Oh,
you're right. Y'all are definitely SU. You are sorry and unwanted.
Edwin is giving black forces. Black forces. You're giving me. You're just giving me that.
Skylandville. Hey, look, Edwin.
He probably wasn't even a rank sergeant.
I can't. I just asked.
Now I'm not. Look, I just asked him a question. Why y'all still marching? Edwin, we get tired of that question.
Why are y'all like this?
Because you know why.
Whenever they get
You know why
together.
he had to learn our history.
Hold up.
Yeah, well, you know my history better than me.
Let's go ahead and put it out there. The Marching 100 is not a name that we started calling ourselves. The media started calling us the Marching 100, and we decided to keep the name because it was 96 musicians, 4 drum majors, and 12 flags. So clearly, but the fact that you want to know our history shows just how strong our history is. It's okay. It's all
read
about
our book. Go to Barnes and Damn Noble. Get the audio book. Let it read to you.
It's called The Man Behind the Baton. Oh, but wait a minute. He went to Southern. He probably can't read.
Because in the beginning, God created heaven and the earth, Dr. Foster, and the Marching 100.
What? I can't. All right. Listen. Look here. Look here. Look here, damn it. I gotta be a teacher now. Oh, y'all shut up. Stop it. Stop it, damn it. Y'all had 2 questions left, and you couldn't even do it. You couldn't even do it.
Y'all opened this up. Crystal, you did this. This is your fault. Don't you ever have all
we
of
were
questions
doing,
on a
paper. And
we were doing fine. We were talking to the black people. But once the fellas came in the room, we had to change the energy
job
of the room.
of keeping all y'all ratchets in order. That's clarinet job. We have to put order to y'all chaos.
We'll keep the colors out the room. We want to talk to the black people.
Now, Glenn, you're the reason why they say they think you're uppity. He has Damien.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dr. Foster was my baby.
Everybody stop and look at Damien. What is he doing, guys? What is he reading, y'all? What is
my notes? It's my notes that I write. That's right.
Read notes, baby. Don't subscribe to this cacophony of these.
But this is the type of banter that you're supposed to have. It's fun and it's in good luck. Like that's great. That's hilarious.
Why y'all think I ain't end the show yet? Y'all keeping me entertained.
This is funny, y'all. Like I'm loving it.
You know, I am John hungry though, but you know.
But for real though, this is like I've never been around 2 Florida people one time. Never.
Isn't it?
Well, it's 2 different eras. 2 different eras.
Mine is a little bit more, reserved.
No, don't tell that lie. Mine is more reserved.
They don't even like each other. They don't even get along with themselves.
Because my era is better than his.
So now they battling eras now? That's what's happening?
Yeah, my era has done way more than Glenn's era. I'm gonna tell you right now.
The multiverse
did more than Glenn's
like
era.
Multiverse.
That's why he's coming for me.
HBCU multiverse at fam. We were
Glenn,
like in my multiverse. I was
which era was better, yours or mine?
I'm gonna say no because I'm also in it
right now.
No, I'm saying just by pure fact. Because I'm gonna say this current band era better than mine, because based off of everything they're able to do, we was better than y'all, bro.
Let's go with this. Because I'm a shout out. I'm a shout out the new age band.
I was there when Dr. White was trying to figure
all of them are better than us collectively.
What year do you
Let's
start?
Let's stop shaming the babies. These new generation babies in band, talent wise, they are way better than us. They struggle with discipline.
Not here.
I can't agree.
I can't agree with that. I can't. No, Chris, I think y'all agree with me.
Chris, I don't think they built the same. I don't think they not built the same.
Yes, they should. No, I ain't say they built the same. They not built the same. But as far as like their abilities, yeah.
I don't think so.
I'm here for it though. I encourage it.
I don't think that. I can't agree with that because we didn't have as much extra to do. Like they have so many different things that's pulling at them now. We didn't have that. I could actually sit down and practice for real because I didn't have all of that stuff. But they do. It's so much more that like I want to practice now, but there's so much more I could do other than practice. I want to fold these damn clothes back here, but there's other stuff I can do other than fold these little fucking ass clothes.
Because we adults, like we don't get that glory.
No, but even back on the hill when I was
took it for granted though, for real, when we were in college, we didn't know that adulting would be the whole ghetto. Let's just say it out loud. This is stupid.
I be telling everybody, do not rush to get to this. It is not what it looks like.
Stupid.
Not what it seems.
I thought we were gonna get to play on my favorite songs as a band director.
Oh no.
I just thought I would just get to play. It would look so fun.
Hold on. I feel like Baloo trying to be funny. Okay, so y'all go help my brother. Go help my 100 brother over there. I feel like he really likes it over there. He likes the job. Now y'all go.
It's a good place.
Yeah, y'all go help him. Help him. Because he
What
definitely.
you think we ain't helping?
I don't know. Because he definitely took one for the team.
Who y'all talking about?
He took one for the team down here. Just so we can get the person we wanted in there now. I'm forever indebted to that man.
Okay. Well,
he's a great guy. They band right there, Morgan.
So let's talk about a little bit of, I think, a regional difference. We are not so apt to try to control, like something and I've had this conversation with Dr. Reed, and I have had this conversation with a lot of people who come up here. People really honor degrees up here, like job wise, like they really do. That's why I tell people, if you're trying to get paid for real and you feel like you're not quite getting like the accolades, or you fighting to get a crumb, the DMV is a really good place to work because the average salary is above the cost of living. So when people are like, man, the cost of living this, I was like, listen, nobody's really checking for you unless you kill a kid. So you can come up here and really, if you have the paperwork, that's it. I hate saying it's kind of like, paper versus the process. That's a whole nother whatever. But if you got the papers, you can really get a job real easy. The problem people struggle with coming up here, the problem is they think that they could bring what they know from somewhere else.
We talked about that, didn't we?
You can't. Yeah. And then they get I'm just gonna say it out loud, they get their ass handed to them up here. You have to really have a strong sense of how to grow and move a program from somewhere else up here to be successful. Because I'm telling you, I get those text messages from people who be like, yo, so this person is from this school? I said, yeah. It's like they don't know how to. I'm like, what made you think they were gonna know how to just because they came from somewhere else? And they really believe. I'm telling you, the arrogance sometimes from the South. I be like, you ain't gonna last two years, and next thing I know, they be running back down somewhere. Like, what's
First
wrong?
off, it's too damn cold up there. Ain't no way.
It ain't even cold no more. Cause I'm gonna say it again. We ain't got no ozone layer. We ain't had no snow in a couple of years. It don't even snow up here no more. We ain't got no ozone layer. I'm here to tell you.
You be going live in the mornings. You have on coats in damn April. When I'm not.
Because I'm always cold. No, you can't use me as a litmus test. I'm always cold.
That's about it.
But doesn't the cost of living is higher? Yes. So Donnie said in chat, the cost of living is higher, but our pay, you can look this up, I'm a research-based person, our pay is above the cost of living. So when they rank states, you live in the South, though. Just listen, when they rank states as far as the best place for a salary, they've already included the cost of living. So if you come to a certain place and they say that they're like, let's say, I think Maryland is maybe number 3 in salary in the US. It's number 3, not because we just get paid a lot and the cost of living is high. We get paid a lot even compared to our own cost of living. So I hate it when people be like, the ratio is with the cost of living. They already have considered that when they rank like where's a better place to live, our cost of living is still being outmatched by the salary rate in education, at least. Yeah. So you can come here and make a shitload of money. And
coming from
the mortgage doesn't even matter. You're making 6 figures teaching middle school band.
Yeah, but moving from Maryland to Alabama, and I'm like, why is Alabama charging the state tax? Y'all ain't making no money. I'm sorry. Well, I'm still fighting with the state of Alabama to get my tax return.
Hold on, she probably got to take the
so So it's
All right, listen, fam, it's been fun. I love y'all. I do. We ain't shit. My husband has said we ain't shit on this podcast. All right, but passive aggressively, I will never do the things that other people do to me, like y'all jukes and rattlers do to each other. Oh, but I will imply all day long. I will imply And I'm even worse. I won't just imply.
No, but you got to clarify.
I will
hold up, but only rattlers that have a relationship with each other go in on each other like that. We don't do it for somebody that we don't have like.
I know that. I know y'all like like brothers and sisters that just can't stand each other, but you'll fight for each other. What'd you say, Damien?
Oh, I said you be doing that with Howard, but
yeah. You know, they're a great school.
We're like that with Jackson State, though. So
sure. It's so great that people who live here don't go there.
It's just 3 of y'all that got marching bands in Mississippi, right? The colleges.
Yeah, 3. Yeah.
Mississippi Valley, Jackson State, and Alcorn, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rodriguez, I wouldn't teach in Florida. I wouldn't live in Florida. I wouldn't drive through Florida in this current state. I wouldn't get to the line of Florida and take a picture of Florida in person. Can we just go ahead and declare that they need to be annexed off?
I done seen too many wild videos of people in Florida, man.
They just wild. They ain't. Who let them in?
Hold up. First off, everything that's going in Florida now is not new. It's been going on for decades. Only difference is now that people put it on video and they don't care about it being seen now.
Okay.
Gainesville has always been Tallahassee, Lakeland. Has always been Klan strongholds in Florida. Like everybody know, when you drive into Tallahassee, when you get to Gainesville, slow down, obey the traffic light, obey the speed limit. In certain parts of Florida, you know you're gonna be a colored in these areas, so you conform, so you don't get pulled over. But like when you drive in certain parts of Georgia, you know you're gonna be a colored, so slow down. Everybody know what counties. Once you see that county name, let me go under the speed limit by 10 miles.
Since we done segue to traffic and racism, don't drive. Nah, that's fine. Don't drive in Virginia. Listen, Virginia is the no-go zone for everyone. Everyone. White people, black people, just don't drive in Virginia. If you ain't never had points in your license, if you ain't never had a ticket that was $300+ for going 5 over the limit, don't drive in Virginia. Don't. If you got to visit Virginia, it's better off fly there. Fly into Virginia and get an Uber everywhere. Okay? Don't drive. Don't drive through Emporia. Don't drive in Spotsylvania County. Don't y'all drive through none of them areas. Don't get on 58 and VA. So y'all know you're going to get points on your license for just, if you're black, that's double points. Just don't go there. Don't go there. It's just not worth it. Fly. I'd sooner fly to Virginia than drive there. Like, real talk, Quan Mitchell brought his band to DC, and for some strange reason, they decided to stay in Virginia. And I was at my parents' house in Southern Maryland. And when I found out where they were staying in Virginia, I was like, listen, Quan, I love y'all. You know, you good frat, but I'm not driving to Virginia.
What part they was in?
Vienna.
Oh.
It was another 45 minutes south. And also learn this, y'all. The DMV is far from the DMV. Maryland is far from Maryland. DC is far away from DC. Virginia is far away from Virginia. Don't come up here and be like, hey, yo, I'm going to be up there. Be like, where you at? Oh, I'm in Vienna. I'm in Baltimore. That's 2 hours away.
Okay.
Without traffic. I know y'all look on the map. We are very population dense. So because we are population dense, like a lot of states in the mid-Atlantic and all these major cities that we live near, it's not quick. You just don't be like, I'm coming to visit and be like,
I'm gonna have to drive back to Virginia once we get done with this car podcast.
I know, and that's like 2 hours. Like, yeah.
And I only ended up in Baltimore because I was driving back to Virginia from Philly.
I'd sooner catch a flight to ATL than to drive to Virginia. And do it all the time. I've been to Alabama more frequent than I have been to Virginia. It's just not that close, y'all. I know. Stop looking at that map. Y'all know that map isn't to scale. Stop looking at that map and thinking that, I'm and rent a car.
Oh, I'm in New Orleans. Where you at? 5 hours away from you.
Yeah.
But ain't Louisiana? Yeah. About the same.
Yeah, not the same. That's far.
Not the same.
Louisiana ain't no small state.
But Maryland,
I don't know. Like Louisiana is the size of New Orleans. No, Louisiana.
but in navigation, it's not.
When they come to New Orleans, they think like they're in the center of Louisiana or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they think everywhere is Louisiana, like you thought everywhere is Baltimore, DC. Go ahead. Annapolis. I'm gonna keep saying
Annapolis. That's right.
Annapolis.
I'm gonna go visit now just because of that.
Yep. Just come to Annapolis and go fishing. It's off the water. Everything's off the water in Maryland. Everything is near something water unless you live in the mountains. So you can get seafood from almost any place. Just if you getting seafood in the mountains done, then it ain't gonna be good.
I agree with Jennifer. My seafood got to be dirty. Got to be.
But look, y'all. In this, I have thoroughly enjoyed y'all. Y'all have tapped into my ratchetness.
Anytime.
Us innocent clarinet players need you all to stay tapped in.
Okay, can I log off? Because see, we can't like
tap into what it's like to experience, things of an immoral sense. And it's sometimes, it's okay to, roll around in the dirt a little bit and experience life unfiltered. It's we really admire how y'all can just tap into that that barbaric side of yourselves and really dig down into, what it's like to just live freely, So
you need to come to the South where the clarinet players wear bonnets. Okay, I just need you to
not bonnets. First of all, never would you be wearing no bonnet in my section. Oh my gosh.
I had to break that up my first year.
I will tell you this. Somebody told me in my section I was a tyrant. Tyrant's a strong word. Tyrant. Say very meticulous. Very meticulous. Very meticulous.
Oh Lord, Houston is an hour away from Houston. My God.
Houston, every major city is an hour away from itself. Or more. But I appreciate y'all. Listen, it's 19 people still watching. Hit the like.
Sticking with it, man.
Hit the like. Let me text. Listen, my producer probably went to sleep, y'all. He probably sleep. Like, she's just gonna text me when y'all done. But I enjoyed the conversation. I think very meaningful. First of all, I want to thank y'all for it could be a vulnerable space to ask those questions. And I've seen some podcasts where we talk about talking to people who don't come from a certain marginalized community, how hard it is to understand it from that perspective, because if to be honest, it's very human for us to not be able to identify with a problem if it's not our own. That's why I always tell, like I tend to tell my male band director friends that if you have a daughter, that's usually when you start to get it. Because when she come home and tell you some of this stuff, you're gonna believe your baby. And you're gonna be like, why you say that? And why you say that to my baby? It turns personal. Often when we see the white delegation, we see people being able to be an ally is because they have children who are biracial or they have family members who are Black. So that is a personal connection. Without that personal connection, it can be hard to kind of understand it. And just be careful of mansplaining. If we tell you that shit ugly, just believe it. Don't be, unless it's Carly, unless her name is Carly and she saw a baby on the side of the street. Other than that, if we tell you like some of the stuff will have you smack, like if it was your sister and your sister's not lying and she told you some of the stuff that be happening, like I've had some band directors say some stuff to me and I push them off, and then the result is them dragging me in social media. And like nobody checks them. I'm just telling you, nobody checks them because, well, maybe he didn't mean it like that. Who else got blonde hair? Like, I'll be like, come on now, don't play dumb. Like, y'all know it ain't too many with this shade of blonde. We ain't talking about the dirty blonde that you get from Mimi's Beauty Supplies that's like, comes in a pack of looks like yarn. We're not talking about that blonde. We talk about like, I put the bleach on thine scalp. So sometimes we be like, this is what's going on. And sometimes the men could be like, that's why I told you, Damon, we just got tired. We stopped talking. This is like, y'all ain't listening anyway. You're always trying to explain to us why it's not so. I'm like, I'm telling you it's so. And I'm very non-emotional in the sense of like sometimes that stereotypical. It takes a lot to get me mad. Because I ain't shit. I'm gonna say, there you go. All right, I admit it. Since this is AA for clarinet players, I ain't shit. Sometimes I ain't shit. Sometimes I can cut deep. I'm an Aquarius though. It's not because I play clarinet. Y'all know Aquariuses are 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I like to tell people like we kind of on the fence between heaven and hell sometimes with I thinking. We great. Don't cross us though. We're gonna end it. You cross an Aquarius, we're gonna destroy. We're gonna destroy.
Still want to admit the clarinet part, but okay. Right.
Nah, because we're just good people.
Okay. That's what I do. Okay.
All right, good people. I'm telling you, I think Julian, are you asleep? This man is asleep. He's probably asleep, y'all. Y'all done put my producer to sleep. Hey, now, what's up, Glenn? Good to see you. Major Pain. Who's that? Is this more FAMU, man? How did this turn into the FAMU show? Jesus. My name is Krystal, and I play clarinet. Mr. Law, please stop it. Please stop it. Clarinet Anonymous, y'all gonna leave me alone. Tell y'all friends stop trying to come for me on the slide, and I'll be nice.
Y'all a mess.
Be nice. Be nice. I'll be nice. I match energy. Don't get mad because I don't just match energy. I take that energy and amplify it. I put that joint in a generator, and now all you got is juice. Y'all still going on? Julian, I'm trying. Help. Someone, see, secret. Hollywood, behind the Hollywood. Don't be nice, get them. Oh, I do get them. It's called every time they say I'm not, I become exactly the opposite undeniably. That's the best way to get somebody. Y'all want to know how to really get somebody? You gotta do exactly what in the opposite of what they said and make them look stupid. I love making people question, someone said this about you, Krystal, but I started thinking about what instrument does that person play? I ain't never seen them play an instrument. I'd be like, Those are the answers that you're now asking the right questions. Were they a good band director? What they do up there? Nothing. If you asking, the answer is real simple. Nothing. It's real easy. You wanted to ask the question. You want to really put somebody in a place, be undeniably better than what they said that you are, and watch them disappear. Poof. They disappear. They get quiet.
Talked about
ghost.
Sure.
They get ghosts. They get quiet. They find a small affinity group of people who ain't got nothing going on. Y'all know how I go. They find a little circle. They hook up. She not really doing nothing. For real. Well, I just gonna keep posting flyers until you get it.
The yes man. That's what they get, a group of yes men.
Yep. And I be seeing that posting your flyer, and then people be messing, Krystal, I ain't never seen them on no flyer, and you never will. You never will. Because you know what? The problem is, this is a little secret into Aquarius, because I'm still waiting for Julian to shut us down. The problem is, clarinetists are misunderstood. The problem is, we actually honestly want to be nice people. And people keep pushing us over the edge. And then when they poke the bear and they find out the bear is actually a damn bear, go Morgan. Then they mad that we clawed them to death in public. And they're like, why'd you do that to that bear? Because they kept pushing the button. And we gonna do it silently though. We just gonna keep posting flyers. We're gonna keep showing up. We're gonna keep doing clinics. This is if you really want to know the game of, I'll say band director Damien, because you're a little younger, but I think you were one of the bright ones out here. You gotta just be so damn good at something that it makes somebody stupid or look stupid to say something. And I just keep going until you get it. I'm just gonna be better and better and better. Because while you talking about me, I'm working on me. Bars. All right. So we're not mean. We are assholes, though. There you go. I gave you one. All right. Thank y'all. I'm just gonna hit the end button, and Julian, people like, damn, did they end it themselves? Yeah, we just gonna everybody gonna exit the church, when the pastor keeps talking, and you
play me a chord out, Krystal. You gotta play.
Listen. And now we'll have our benediction. Thank you all for being a part. Okay, I did used to play at church, so I'm being a jerk. I played for like 16 years, y'all. But people like me can't always be in the church, because the problem with clarinet persona, we are always looking at what nobody else is looking at. When everybody sees sunshine, we're like, there's something wrong with this picture.
Isn't that like an artist type of thing too?
It is an artist thing. So see, the problem is everyone needs to be a clarinet player.
Okay. Log out.
Y'all have a good night. Hit the like button. It's discernment. It is discernment. People don't like people who have discernment. They don't like that. Hit the like button. Go and hit it. Catch some of the old shows. Y'all asked a lot of questions. We have addressed some of these things, the old shows. And I'll see y'all next week. And thank you for tuning in. Diary of a Lady Band Director. The only band director only podcast run by a woman with blonde hair. That's black.
That was petty.
It was not petty. What? Was that petty?
Yes. You talked about. Never mind.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just what? Dang it! Y'all just be too far into things sometimes. All right, hit the whatever. Where's the daggone button? All right, I'm leaving. Everybody find the leave button. Glenn, find your leave button. I'm gonna find my. I got my. You got your leave button. Everybody, we all gonna with a petty smile. Yes, we all go. Why? Goodbye, everyone. See you next week. Enjoy your marching band season. I'm sitting on my ass still.
On that note, I'm logging out.